We are live with Enlisted, talking about the paranormal as well as other things. Hope everybody's weekend's going great. Mine's been pretty calm, been pretty relaxing. Weekend's going great. Gotta let everybody know I'm online. Hope everybody's weekend's going good. I've just been relaxing. I got some work done today. I got my clips made. Took a couple hours, made my clips. And, well, productive today. I was productive yesterday. Hopefully I'll be productive again tomorrow. We'll see what happens. See if anybody joins us. Alrighty. We'll see who might pop online. Maybe some people will pop online. Maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe Mr. Stafford or Chowder or Cal or Britton or Amanda. But we'll see. It's Friday night. Everybody's probably out and about with their lives. I would be out and about, but, well, I don't have that kind of money. I went and bought some stuff, got some food, but I'm trying to save a little bit of money. Got taxes coming up here. I got to go get my last W-2 so I can fill out my taxes. And I'll have a little bit of spending money, but most of that's probably going to go to, well, promoting my streams and stuff. But we're back on Enlisted again. I've been having a lot of fun with Enlisted. So let's just go ahead and get started here. Again, I was actually really productive. I made a bunch of clips today. I think I made like a total of 12 clips. So I'll be posting those here in the next few days. Try to post a couple clips a day. Looks like we're the German side here. So you'll be seeing some paranormal clips come out. And again, I'm working on my next vlog entry. That'll be Thursday. Took this week off to work on some things, take a little bit of a break. Didn't want to get burnt out. I was worried about burnout. So you'll be seeing a vlog entry again Thursday. And then I'm also working on my new vlog entry called My Paranormal Hotspots, where I talk about my favorite paranormal hotspots, places I want to go to, places I've been and want to go back to, and so on and so on. All kinds of fun things in the works, guys. All kinds of fun things in the works. So let's just sit back, relax, talk a little bit about the paranormal or history or gaming, and, well, just go from there. So let's see here. I forgot what I was doing here. Is this Conquest? I don't remember. Anyway, I think I've played this. Oh yeah, okay. We have to guard that. I didn't know if I was in defense or offensive here. So we're gonna set up my squad back over here. Let's set up in a good building. So again, guys, I got a couple people online. Thank you for lurking. If you want to chime in, say, hey, talk about your weekend, talk about paranormal, talk about whatever you want. Or just lurk. Lurking helps me too. I'm grinding to get my watch hours up. Got 983 subscribers. Still got a lot of watch hours to go. But we're slowly getting there. We are slowly getting there. Why did I stand out in the middle of the open like that? Why did I stand out in the middle of the... I should probably turn the in-game mic off. People probably don't want to hear me talk with everybody here. Okay. So hopefully you guys can still hear me. I think I got that on there. Still got a lot of watch hours. Still got lots of watch hours. But we're slowly getting there. We are slowly getting there. Why did I stand out in the middle of the open like that? Alright guys, we're going to head back towards this. Hopefully you guys can still let's see. Well, sorry guys, I'm making sure my volume's up decently here. Somebody's shooting something at me. Alright guys, we're gonna head back towards this one. Got a whole squad of people walking there. Trying to see if I need to turn the sound effects up or not. Oh, sorry guys, I'm making sure my... Okay, sounds okay. I might turn the sound effects up. I know people like hearing the sound effects, but... Okay, where are we heading towards? Oh, I gotta get a couple of these melee kills. Gotta get... Oh. Sorry, I had to readjust a little bit there. I have to get some melee kills. I think that's one of the tasks. I think that's one of the tasks. Gotta get up to at least level 28 on my battle pass. I bought the battle pass, and I think I gotta get up to level 28 for it to buy itself, so I can buy the next battle pass and so on without having to spend any money. Excuse me. Oh, is that their tank? Let's see if I can snipe people here. That's their tank. I don't have an explosive pack on me, I don't think. Oh, I got a couple people with explosive pack. I'm not going to get too close to it, though. I've got to find a good building to snipe from here. Whoa, somebody's shooting somebody there. Let's go over to this little barn thing. Missed him. Somebody got me. Oh, somebody had to come in close on me. Oh, I should have just gone for the melee kill. But I didn't. Reaction time was kind of crappy there. But... Okay, looks like they took one spot there. Well, let's take the tank crew here and see what damage we can do. Ran into something. Oh, ran into another vehicle. Oh, it's probably a good thing I ran into that, because I probably would have ran right into that airplane bombs. Is that... Okay, that looks like my tank, so let's go ahead and go this way. See if we can catch some people coming down the street here. Excuse me. Just had a barbecue sandwich. A couple of kills there. That's what I was hoping for coming down this road, is people coming up this flank. Shit. Reload it. Reload it. Move up here, see if oh, somebody got me with an airplane. Alright, as I was starting to move up. At least I got some kills out of that. Got some kills out of that. Good aim on that airplane, dude, by the way. Good aim on that airplane. Bombed me right away. It's the only way they were going to stop me there. I would have taken out at least 2 or 3 squads. Maybe a couple people will join us later. Oh, I didn't know that was down there. That's cool. So many places to hide on these maps. So many places I haven't been on these maps yet, too. Pop out. Maybe I should throw a grenade over there. Throw my potato mash in. Got a piece of somebody. Damn it, I missed that guy. I need to change the sensitivity on my analog sticks. Whoa! Whoa! Jumped right into a squad there. Jumped right into a squad there. Piece of somebody. Okay. Let's see, where shall we head to, fellas and guys and gals? Oh, somebody's airplanes lining up on us, but I don't have an anti-aircraft weapon. I know there's like no chance of hitting this guy with a sniper rifle, but still be fun to do, right? Whoa! The guy's not gonna pop back up there, unfortunately. Oh, there he is. Didn't see where that came from. Not the greatest sniper in the world, but I'm not too bad here. Surprised that didn't completely kill me. Whoa, that one did, though. Let's move up a little bit here. See if I can get better shots on these guys. I don't think anybody's coming up around there. Airplane's coming in. I'm gonna get out of the way of the airplane. Okay. Whoa! Airplane got a piece of me there. Barely hanging on. A couple of my guys, it looks like. Anyway, playing Enlisted again. Playing Enlisted. I got hooked on this one. Digging Enlisted. I might go back to Azanzo or something later on, but I'm really addicted to Enlisted. We're going to stick on Enlisted. See if I can roll down my tank Main Street here and just start popping people with it. No active spawn points. What? That's a new one. How is there no active spawn points? What about my assault team? Wow. We're going to go in with my assault team since they're saying there's no active spawn points. MP34. Somebody shot somebody. Whoa, where'd that come from? I did not see where that came from. Oh, that's one of my guys. Thought maybe it was coming from that guy, but that's my guy. Oh, okay, I see. I run up to this truck here. Whoa. A little bit better view here. Nice shot through that frickin' engine well. Holy crap. That took some talent there. Shooting me all the way, because I was using that engine block as cover, and I had pretty good cover with that. That took a good shot to kill me. Gotta hand it to that guy. Those are our tanks, looks like. Missed it. That's one of their tanks. I don't have an Holy crapola! Don't have an explosion pack on me. All I had was a frag grenade. Potato masher. I ate a baked potato earlier. Random, I know. But the German potato mashers reminded me of the good potato I ate. Sour cream, salt and pepper. Nothing like a good it wasn't mashed potato, good baked potato. Nothing like a good baked potato. Nothing like a good baked potato. Excuse me. Those are my guys. See if I can hide in these ruins here. Really seem to be hitting that building really hard with aircraft. I thought there was somebody up there sniping. Oh, maybe it's my group. Okay. Let's see. Kill him. Damn. Damn. Nice shot through the bottom of the tank tracks. Oh, tank tracks. Tank tracks. Ugh. It's like there's somebody up there sniping. A couple of people up in those windows sniping. See if I can get those guys. I don't have my sniper rifle on me. Got somebody though. Bleh. Did they come down off the rooftop there? That guy go. Did he run back in that building? Oh no, it looks like he was crawling there. Where are they coming out of? It looks like they're coming out of a basement or something there. Like they were coming out of a basement there. Let me see if I can hide in this crater. Oh, I wonder if they were coming out of this tunnel. I didn't know this tunnel was down here. That's probably where they're coming out of. See if I can throw my grenade up there. If I can throw my grenade up there. See if I can get somebody with that. Probably not. Nope, didn't. This is where they were coming out of, though. This is where they were coming out of. I was wondering. Took me a couple of shots to get that guy. Really hitting that building hard. Whoa. It's completely bombarding that building. I don't think any of us have an anti-aircraft vehicle either. Whoa! What the hell? You guys see that airplane? That was crazy. Saw a round come flying in. I didn't see where it came from, though. It came from over here somewhere. Let's see if I could run up behind this building. Oh, there they are. Stop running. Damn it. Why are you guys running in front of me again? Oh, good shot. Move up all these crates here. These are my guys. Another airplane incoming, it sounds like. Damn. Guy moved just as I was shooting. I like the aiming system in this. It's hard, but it's not bad. Got a headshot on that guy. That guy's still alive. Got him. Another headshot. How many people are down there? Jeez. Damn. So I got those guys over by that building. I'm low on ammo, though. Need an ammo crate. Whoa. They got my last squad mate. Tiny croissant. We're not doing a good job of defending our zones. Oh well. Okay, guys, I plan to be on 3 hours at least. We'll see what happens. See how many people join in with us. Maybe a little longer. Just depends on how things are going the rest of the night. Ours or theirs? Ours. Okay. We got one explosive pack on this squad. There's somebody there. Move up here. Get in our protection zone. Whoa. A couple kills out of that. See if I can chuck my potato masher down there. Ooh, got a grenade kill out of it. At least I got a grenade kill out of it. Oh! I was watching the anti-Tinkerbell, what was it, yesterday? She was on Arc Raiders. And she ran into a group that, it was her and like 3 or 4 other women. And they ran into this group that totally gave them shit about being women gamers. I just talked about this the other day. Like, why are people like that? I could not believe it. It shocks me every time that happens to her. And it's happened to her a few different times lately. If you go back and watch some of her streams and some of her videos that she's made on YouTube, she has really dealt with a lot of anti-women in gaming people. And it shocks the hell out of me. I could not believe it. It's like, it's just a damn game. You know what I mean? I just shocks me every time that happens. Seen that happen to her a couple of times now. Just makes me want to support her more and more, just for that reason. Could not believe it. Could not believe it. Zone is being captured. Oh, somebody was shooting me under the gas tank there. I told her it was probably just a bunch of dude bros. Of course, you know, her and her friends being Irish, they were like, what the hell are dude bros? So I had to go on the Urban Dictionary and leave the description of what a dude bro was. Apparently, dude bro is just an American slang. Thought it might have been a worldwide slang because there's dude bros all over the world, but apparently not in Ireland. Even though it would seem that there would be a lot of dude bros in Ireland, but I don't know. I've never been to Ireland. It's on my bucket list, but I've never been. Yeah, could not believe it. On Arc Raiders, nonetheless. Now, you would expect something like that on, like, Enlisted or Hell Let Loose or any other kind of war game, but on Arc Raiders? Really shocked me. Made the whole, you know, made men look really bad. It made men look really bad. And at least a couple other people that were online watching her were like, you know, I apologize for the men, you know, for men being stupid. And it's like, it just shocks me every time that I hear her going through that. And like I said, you can go on her videos that she's made and her other live streams and listen to it, and it's absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Backpack slot, or what's this? 25 experience for the tank people. Go get another assaulter. I think. Oh, I don't have the. Do I have the assaulter yet here? No, I got the assaulter on, I think, the American squad. I need to get the assaulter on the Germans here because I got a couple of slots there. How far am I away from getting the assaulter here? I think I gotta research a couple, it looks like. Is this the one with the assaulter class? Yeah, okay. I thought, oh, I did research that, but I've got to research like a couple of other of these. I got to research the Luftwaffe DBR1 and the Beretta, and then I think I can get the Assaulter. And so on and so on and so on. I don't have the machine gunner researched either. I got to get that researched. Nice to have a machine gunner on that squad. Ugh. Let's see, I need to get one more melee kill for that. One more melee kill. 40 enemies using a machine gun. I don't have machine guns yet. Capture one strategic point. So I got a few tasks to do yet. Let's go into another battle. But anyway, guys, we are grinding for my watch hours. Again, I've got like 983 subscribers. Getting close to that 1,000 subscriber mark. Didn't post any paranormal content this week, but I've had a chance to work on it. Work on more paranormal content. I plan to work on it some more tomorrow and maybe Saturday. I've got some good stuff coming up. Got some good stuff coming up. Back with the Germans again. I started watching Paranormal Lockdown with Katrina Weidman and Nick Groff. Again, I'm a huge Katrina Weidman when it comes to paranormal investigating. She's got a great TV personality, and she just seems like a fairly decent paranormal investigator. She doesn't get over dramatic or overexcited. She tends to take a more rational approach, I would say. So that's why I like to watch Katrina Weidman. She's got good YouTube content too. And then Nick Groff, of course, you know, he came out of Ghost Adventures in the Zach Bagans craze. And I like Zach Bagans, don't get me wrong, but I always preferred Nick anyway over investigating because, well, Zach is Zach. He gets a little overexcited, I feel, a little overdramatic. But I like Zach, but out of the Ghost Adventures original 3, at least, I preferred Nick Groff. And, of course, Nick has gone on outside of Ghost Adventures to create his own shows, and he actually married a psychic medium. And I've watched a couple of his shows. He's got Paranormal Lockdown, where he and Katrina Weidman go and do things, and then he's got Death Walker that he does, which is a fairly decent show. I've only watched maybe a few episodes of that. I plan to watch that next. And he's got a show with him and his wife. They've got YouTube pages. Then he's got a couple of other shows. The only thing I don't like about Nick Groff as an investigator is he walks around with a spirit box. And I'm not real big with spirit boxes where they can, like, the ghosts can talk or whatever. I'm kind of skeptical about the ghost boxes. I've never worked with a ghost box before, so maybe that's why. I'm just not big into ghost boxes. But the ghost box that he uses, and I think Death Walker, just annoys the piss out of me. But other than that, I like Nick Groff as a paranormal investigator. He's another one of my favorites. I always watch Ghost Adventures more for him anyway. Of course, I like Zach's research and everything, and Zach makes the show entertaining, but I always preferred Nick Groff over Zach. He also has a show called Ghosts of Shepherdstown, where he goes, I don't think he was with his wife yet then, but he goes into Shepherdstown, West Virginia, and they ghost hunt different places in Shepherdstown. So he's got a few different paranormal shows that he's been on. He's done a really good job. I don't know about airing Was his last name Goodwin or Godwin? I can't remember. I don't know if he's been on any other shows. I know there was some issues where like his wife or girlfriend at the time tried to have him killed or something. So I don't know if that kind of killed off his career or not. I haven't seen him on any other shows, but Nick's done well. Nick's done well. And his wife, I think his wife's name's Teresa. She seems to be a pretty cool person. She's got she's a psychic medium, and she's got a pretty good gift. I've watched their YouTube. They've got a YouTube channel together. I was trying to melee that guy. Damn, I missed him. That was probably like the one melee chance I'll get in this map. But I watched a couple of their shows. They got a good YouTube page. I don't know if they're still making content on it or not. I haven't checked in a while. They're a pretty good duo, I would say. They're a pretty good duo. It's what I would eventually like is get a wife kind of like that to do my paranormal stuff with me. Somebody that knows the paranormal, somebody that loves the paranormal, knows how to handle it, and is used to the paranormal lifestyle, traveling and doing ghost hunting and stuff. Since somebody else doesn't seem to want to be with me. So. I like good paranormal duos. It really seems to me, and now I haven't been around in a whole lot of paranormal duos, but it seems to me like on these shows and everything, paranormal duos do fairly well. Paranormal duos seem to do fairly well. Whereas, some of these paranormal investigators that don't have their wives and whatnot, I don't know how hard it is on their marriage or not, but it just seems to me like if the paranormal duos that are married together in these shows actually do really well. Actually do really well. Maybe that's just me, but of course there was that one paranormal duo that was like a murder-suicide. I can't remember what their names were, but they were on Ghost Adventures a little bit, I think. I can't remember what their names were, but they were on a couple of paranormal shows, and it was like a year or two later, it was, I think, like the wife killed her husband and then killed herself or something like that. I can't remember. Psychos. Whoa. Leave to extinguish fire. Come on, get out of the tank. Oh, I can never get out of the tank fast enough. But yeah, it seems to me like the married paranormal couples on these shows do really well. I think that would be fun, I think that would be a lot of fun, actually, doing that stuff with your spouse. Maybe that's me, though. Maybe that's me. I don't know. I'm a hopeless romantic. I'm a hopeless romantic, though. Always wanted to run a business and something with my wife. Tried to with my first wife. And we actually did fairly decently, and then we kind of hit a snag and then got divorced. My second wife, that's a different story. She was a Presbyterian minister, and I was helping her with her ministry, and then all that bullshit happened. But it'd be nice to get to that point again. But again, I'm a hopeless romantic. I don't know, do hopeless romantics, seems like we have a harder in life sometimes. Seems like we have hi, Amanda, what's going on? Whoa. Hopeless romantics. I hope there's nothing wrong with being a hopeless romantic, but I'm one myself. Is it weird being 40 and being a hopeless romantic? I wouldn't know these things. I wouldn't know these things. This is a fun map. This is a fun map. It's a hard map, but it's a fun one. Played on this one a couple of times. Let me see if I can move up into these. Oh, shit. Moved right up into that dude's line of fire. Moved up into that guy's line of fire. You know, and it's like with my paranormal stuff, I want to do paranormal stuff all over the world. You know, I've had paranormal experiences all over the world. In Germany, you know, and I'm sure if I went to like the UK or Ireland and other places like that, I'd have paranormal experiences there because I've had them in Germany. You know, so when it comes down to my paranormal stuff, I plan to do a lot of traveling and doing a lot of different things internationally. You know, that's my hopes. Hopefully I can get to that point. I'm working hard on it. I'm grinding and working hard on it. So hopefully I'll get to that point. Hopefully I can get to that point. I know my vlog isn't the prettiest or the best, you know, and it could be 10 times better if I had a tech person, somebody that knew how to, you know, video edit better than me and, you know, add stuff to make it look pretty and make it entertaining. I had somebody like that that would take my vlog from a to a oh to maybe a wow, okay, you know, type of thing. But I'm working on it. I'm working on it. I don't have the skills or the resources to do all that, but I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Oh, that's my guy. Oh, well, hi, tank people. I need to get a melee kill here. I came up on somebody to try to get a melee, and they ended up shooting me. I need to get close to. I need to just work on getting a melee kill here. I got to get one more melee kill to finish the task. Of course, I was like, oh, I can melee that guy, but I was like, oh, wait, no, I'm too far away from him, and then he shot me. I'm gonna melee this asshole. Melee. I need to melee this. Trying to melee. Oh. There's a cat that wants in. I gotta let the cat in. She's mowing at me through under the door panel here. She likes to stick her paw and stick her head under the door. Come on, Miss Polly. Are you coming in or no? I gotta be... Oh, why are you so mouthy? Can you guys hear my cat mowing like she is? My lord. My lord. Okay, let's get back at it. So yeah, I plan to take my paranormal stuff international, because like I said, I've had a lot of international paranormal things happen to me. Well, not a lot, but I've had some. Just need to travel more to get over there and get the money and the resources and the recognition. All kinds of fun stuff to do. All kinds of fun things. Are we supposed to be defending this again? I guess. Can't carry more than one? I thought I could carry more than one of these. Guess I can. Oh, I can't. Thank you. Oh, I don't want to step on that mine. Oh, another mine. Somebody planted mines all over the place here. Whoa, somebody's shooting at me. Oh, so yeah, got a lot of stuff paranormally that I want to do. Lots of ideas. I want to make a website. Again, I don't have the technology or the technical know-how how to do that, but that's also something I want to do. Whoa, somebody got me from the roof. Took out my whole squad. Woohoo! Took out my whole squad. Can I hop in this and like drive? No shit, I can hop in that. Let's hop in this and see where it takes me here. It's like a dune buggy. I just stole somebody's vehicle. I'm just gonna. I wonder if it counts as a melee kill if I run over somebody. Like if I run over this guy. Oh, at least I ran over a couple of people. I ran over a couple of people there. Ran over a couple of people. Got a couple of kills out of that. I don't know if that counts as a melee kill, but at least it was fun. I don't know if it counted as a melee kill, but it was at least fun to run them over with a car. That Napoleon guy, Napoleon guy's really good. I want to melee kill him though. I feel like bashing him over the head with my pistol butt or something. Need one melee kill. No chance I had to get a melee kill. I totally whiffed. Guy like ducked under my rifle butt. Got a cat curling up next to me here. Now see, if Polly the cat was a human, I know she'd come around and go ghost hunting with me. She curls up next to me, gives me lozens, makes sure I'm okay. I bet she'd go on ghost hunts with me. Wouldn't she, Miss Polly? And she's looking at me like, just play the damn game, sweetheart. Just play the damn game. Whoa! That Napoleon guy is like Rambo reincarnated. Holy shit. Yes, Miss Polly, I wish you were a human instead of a cat. You know how to love. Polly the cat was a human. She'd be a good lover. She made a special appearance in my paranormal vlog entry last week. She made a special appearance. She was the guest cat of the video. She came in while I was talking about one of my experiences and was like, meow, and like rubbed her face up on my face and was like, I want to say hi. So she made a special appearance. So if you go back and watch my video, you can see Polly the cat being Polly the cat. Yes, Polly the cat is a cutie. You know how cats are, you know, they like to rub their asses in your face just right in the, you know, when, you know, you really don't need them to. Gotta love cats. I'm a cat person. Dog person too, but I've been mostly a cat person my life. I chopped those guys in half at point blank range. I chopped those guys in half at point blank range. There would be no body parts left if that was in real life. I don't know. I figured they'd be coming up down this road line here, but I don't know. If any of you know a good paranormal person that needs a boyfriend, cute, let me know. I'm leaving the battle. Oh, I better not leave the battle. Oh. Horizontal turret drive destroyed. Oops. Don't know how that happened. Somebody came up and shot me in the ass. Oh, the tanks are fun, Amanda. The tanks are fun. You just gotta know how to best utilize the tanks. Some of these maps are really good for the tanks, and then some of these maps are like, nah, I'm just going to run around with my tank squad outside of the tank. But some of these maps you can get a lot of kills on if you use it properly. I typically just try to put the tank vehicle in a good spot to be able to defend, or use it for the squads to move up on. If I don't get any kills out of it, oh well. At least the other squads can use it to advance for cover and all that. That's typically what I try to use them for in this. It's not easy to use them in this game, but it's if you use it properly a little bit, you can gain a lot of kills. I think I've gotten like, I don't know, 10 kills at once with tanks. So, I mean, you can get a lot of kills if you surprise the enemy. You can get a lot of kills with them if you surprise people. Oh, gotcha. Try to go up to the second floor here and maybe snipe out the windows. Like that guy. I need to snipe that guy. Snipe him! Oh, the tree blocked my... Got somebody there. Oh, guy moved just in time there. Oh, I still got him, though. Oh, somebody got me. Oh, somebody got me up the stairway. Somebody got me up the stairway. Need to melee this asshole. Did I get him? Did I kill him? Did that count as a melee? Hopefully that counted as a melee kill. I needed one more melee kill. I need a paranormal honey. Yeah, Polly, that paranormal honey would be you if you were a human being. Yes, it would. Things we say to our cats. You want out, sweetheart? Can you wait just a minute? Polly the cat was a human. If Polly the cat was a human. If Missy the dog was still alive, I'd be curling up with her too. If Missy the dog was a human, I probably would have married Missy the dog. But she died of cancer, unfortunately. Okay, Polly, give me a second. Give me a second. Missy Moo died of cancer, unfortunately. She was a good dog. She was a good dog if she was a human. But she got cancer of her hip bone or something like that, and we had to put her down, unfortunately. I miss that dog. My dog turned into my stepmom's dog. So then I adopted my stepmom's cat, who loves me. Oh, Sergeant Sir Swirl. I'm a nerd, but the fun things we talk about on my streams, try to make it at least somewhat entertaining. I mean, you might think I'm a nerd, but at least you're listening in, right? Fun times. Gotta remember, I got that machine gun on this tank to mow down people with. Instead of using, like, the heavy ammunition, I should probably use that machine gun. It's a good machine gun. I never think to use it. I don't know where I'm taking this tank at here. I'm not... Oop. Anyway. I don't know where this enemy is going to be at. I don't know where these guys going. I'm going to follow this guy. He knows where the enemy's at. Ooh, Ooh, I should run my tank up here and just fire away at this building. Maybe that's what I'll do if I can get up here. Take out the... Whoa! At least I took out those barrels so they can't use them as cover anymore. So yeah, I've been watching Paranormal Lockdown. It's where Katrina Weidman and Nick Groff locked themselves down in, haunted locations for 72 hours straight. They stay up for like 24 hours at a time and ghost hunt 24 hours, 24/7. It's actually fun to watch. They go to some cool places too. Check it out. It's a good show. It's a good show. I like Katrina Weidman. She's a good paranormal investigator. I'd work with her. I'd work with her. I have the hots for her friend Heather Taddy. She's an awesome paranormal investigator as well. I have a couple of good psychic mediums that work on their show. Whoa, thank God I wasn't right next to that vehicle. Oh, they still got me. But not go that direction. Oh, they're in that building there. How did I not get that shot off before he killed me? Holy shit. Yep. Need to get a melee kill again. I hope that one counted as a melee kill. I thought I hit him. I don't know if it killed him, though, but hopefully that'll end that task so I can get that battle pass leveled up. Oh, looks like they took that. We are going to get... Oh. Damn. I just... right around that damn area. Still nobody took him out yet. Missed him. Damn it. Damn it! Oh well. Anyway. So yeah, I got a bunch of paranormal stuff content-wise I'm coming up with. And hopefully I'll be able to put out here soon. All kinds of fun stuff in the works. All kinds of fun stuff in the works. Started rewatching Paranormal State again. Watched Portals to Hell with Jack Osborne and Katrina Weidman. Awesome shows. Really good shows. I actually went on YouTube last night and started watching some episodes on Paraverse with Jason Hawes and J.V. Johnson, I think is what his name is. I don't know too much about J.V., but of course we all know who Jason Hawes is in the paranormal community. He's one of the OGs to paranormal reality TV. Started watching, and I watched an episode where they were in Gettysburg. I've had a couple experiences at Gettysburg, so I was like, oh, I need to watch this. And I watched it, and it's fairly decent. It's not as entertaining as like Ghost Hunters or Taps is. You know, they really focus on the investigation part to try to really capture evidence. So if you're not like a die-hard paranormal person, you probably might not like the show, because if you expect it to be like Ghost Hunters, it's not like Ghost Hunters. It is in a way, but it's got its own production value, and it brings its own production value to the table. It was pretty good. I like it like investigation wise. Like when it comes down to like paranormal investigating, Jason knows how to do that, you know. So I like the locations he goes to. He usually picks pretty decent locations to go to as well. So I planned on watching some more of the Paraverse with Jason Hawes. Jason also has his own YouTube page where he posts a lot of content. I haven't started. I've watched some of the content on there, and it's actually very good. So if you don't like the Paraverse, you can at least check out his content on his page, which is very good. So I think they're just starting to really try to build up the Paraverse. So we'll see what kind of funding they get, what kind of sponsors they get, because it seems like a lot like what Taps was, and then Taps made it big, and then they made it entertaining. So I don't know. It's just like if you just like watching the investigation part, if you like watching just the investigation part, that's the show to watch. If you don't like all the extra entertainment or fluff, the Paraverse episodes are the way to go, because they really just focus on the investigation process. Don't Scream Together game? I've never heard of it, Amanda. I've never heard of it. There's a lot of games I haven't heard of. The paranormal games I have really aren't good content makers. Really aren't good content makers. That Ghost Hunter game is, but it's like from like 2001. So it's like 2001 technology. But the other ones I have, Phasmophobia would be a good content maker. I just want to make content with somebody on that, because I tried doing that solo and I got my ass handed to me. I lasted like 5 minutes and then like the ghost captured me and killed me. I was like, I don't exactly know what I'm supposed to do, if I'm supposed to capture these things or what. But Phasmophobia would be a good content maker, I feel. I just want somebody to hop on there with me. Cal talked about it, but I think Cal's been real busy, so. This guy's on like a freaking anti-tank rifle up there. They're on a piece of artillery up there. I wish I could get close to some of these guys so I can get a damn melee kill. Oh, yeah. Well, it's been kind of slow at the hotel, so I don't know what the hours are like in the actual restaurant, but I know there's like some of the weekends like were super busy, and then like this weekend they had like one group of people because they had like a quilting event going on or something like that, but I don't know if they must not have thought that the ale house was going to get a lot of business. They have him back at 3 days a week. Gotcha. The hell is the MAS-36? I don't think I have that weapon yet. Let's just work on this guy here. Yeah, I'm not really focused on gaming content though. I'm really focused on making my paranormal stuff again. I'm just using gaming right now, go lives, to get my watch hours up while I make my paranormal content and build that way. Once I get enough paranormal content made, I'm slowly starting to phase out gaming. I went from making some gaming videos to, oh my god, people actually like my paranormal content. So I started posting my paranormal content every week, and then I'm like, well, I can, once I add more paranormal content, like with my paranormal hotspots vlog I'm coming up with, I'm gonna get rid of another go live day. So I'll have 2 paranormal vlog entries a week, and then I'll only go live like 2 or 3 times a week. So it just, once I add more paranormal content, I'm slowly phasing out the gaming go lives. It's just right now I've only got the 1 vlog entry. I'm working on a second, so I'm going live 4 times. It helps my watch hours, so I'm like slowly phasing out the gaming. So I'd rather be known for my paranormal stuff than my gaming stuff. So I'm not too worried about making gaming content. I'm trying to use my gaming to connect with my community and whatnot and build up my watch hours while I make my good hardcore paranormal content. It's trying to do the best I can with what I have. Try to, at least. So that's my plan. That's my plan, Stan, and I'm sticking to it. That's my plan. Done a fairly good job sticking to it so far. Again, I just took this week off because I was like starting to get a little burnt out. So I was like, I don't want to burn myself out too much. Don't want to burn myself out too much. It depends on what time I get, Amanda. If I can pump out 3 or 4 paranormal things at a time, I might not have the time to game. I might not have the time to game. Especially once I probably get moved away from here. I'm going to try to hook up with the paranormal group. I'd hook up with the paranormal group here, but I don't know where I'm going to be in the next month or two. So again, I might have to, I'm probably going to be moving to Ohio in the next month or two. So, I mean, I'm kind of in a flux right now on what life's going to look like here in the next month or two. If I knew I was staying here in the Quad Cities, I would hook up with the paranormal group here. But since I'm probably going to have to move out to Ohio, I'm waiting on that to, move out there and hook up with a paranormal group out in Ohio. There's plenty of paranormal groups out in Ohio. I was looking just the other day, and there's like 4 or 5 different paranormal groups. One's like real serious, too. And I plan on hooking up with one of those or a couple of different paranormal groups that I can go around with because I really don't need a paranormal group. I like going out and ghost hunting on my own because I'm the one that has the experiences. I'm the one that can tell you where the paranormal's going to happen and everything, being a clairvoyant. But it'd be nice to have a couple of groups that know me and that I run around with to help build a network and whatnot. Oh, yeah, it might be. It's really not that dangerous. I know how to handle it. I've gone ghost hunting on my own all the time. But I mean, because I don't need a paranormal group. I just want to have a couple of paranormal groups to run around with that know me. It's nice to have a good network. But I don't need a paranormal group. I can go ghost hunting and do all the stuff on my own. I've done it before. I did it in my 20s, and I did it in my 30s. So, I mean, I don't need a paranormal group. It's just that I'd like to have a couple of paranormal groups to reach out to if necessary, So, I mean, I've already looked. There's like 3 or 4 different paranormal groups in Ohio that I could run around with. There's a couple, 3 or 4 here in Illinois I could run around with. But again, I don't know if I'm staying here in Illinois. Like I said, I probably got to move to Ohio in the next month or two because people are stupid. So again, I don't need a paranormal group. I can do all that stuff myself. I've done all that stuff over the last 30 years. It's just now that I'm starting to take it serious again. I started taking my paranormal clairvoyant stuff serious in my 20s. I started building a network in my 20s. But I had a couple of really, really bad paranormal experiences that made me go, I'm getting away from the paranormal. I'm shying away from my paranormal. And I didn't ghost hunt or do any psychic readings or anything over a period of like 3 or 4 years. And then it was like, well, I'll start ghost hunting a little bit going out because I was traveling a lot at the time, and I started having experiences without even ghost hunting. I had experiences without ghost hunting all the time. But I was like, well, I'm still having all these paranormal experiences, even though I've closed myself off. Because I even stopped channeling. I stopped meditating. I stopped channeling. I closed myself off completely. But being a clairvoyant, that never goes away. You're always going to be bothered by the paranormal. You're always going to have paranormal experiences. You're always going to have spirits that attach themselves to you. So I started opening back up a little bit again. And now I'm back at the point where I was in my early and mid 20s to where I'm taking it seriously and starting to build a network again on it. Back in my mid and early 20s, I was making my own meditations. I could go back and start making my meditations again and probably recording the meditations that I was creating and using for myself for a revenue stream. I just don't have the technology or the money to do that. So now that I'm back at the point of coming out of my shell, talking about my paranormal experiences, like I was in my early and mid 20s, I can start doing these things. I just need the technology and the money. So that's where I'm at with that. Again, I need to take a quick break, guys. Nature's calling me. Okay, back at it. Anyway, Brent wants to watch a movie, so off for now. Have a good stream. Alrighty, have a good night. Have fun watching a movie with Brent there, Amanda. But yeah, that's I was talking about my mid 20s and the paranormal stuff. Yeah, back when I was in my early and mid 20s, I was taking my paranormal and clairvoyant stuff very seriously. My grandmother was my paranormal rock, and I talk about that in my book I'm writing. And she really supported me. She really empowered me to do this sort of thing, to do that sort of thing. And I had her to fall back on, because she was, she was my rock in life, but she was also my paranormal rock. And I don't have that paranormal rock right now. I've got myself and I've got my community that talks to me a little bit about the paranormal, but without that paranormal rock like my grandmother, it's a lot harder. And, like I said, in my early and mid 20s, I was building up a network of my grandmother's friends and family. I was really building a network with her friends and some of her family. And again, I had a couple of really bad negative experiences that I'm actually going to be talking about here in the next week or two, a couple of weeks on my paranormal vlog. One, I was possessed. by a negative spirit or a negative entity that I'll talk more in depth later on. And then the other one was I've been attacked paranormally a couple of different times. A couple of different times. But the second one, I was attacked by an extreme negative entity in Savannah, Georgia. And it sucked the life out of me. I mean, I lost all motivation with my paranormal stuff with it because of it, and I shied away and pulled back and closed myself off because it scared the living crap out of me. It scared the living crap out of me. You know, so all of that stuff that I had built up in my early and mid 20s, you know, I brushed off and said I can't do it because of what happened to me. You know, like I said, back in my early and mid 20s, I was building a decent network of good core people with my grandmother's friends and family. Now some of them are dead, you know, so I don't have them to fall back on except for maybe a couple of them. I was actually coming up with my own meditation videos. Or I wasn't making videos, but I was coming up with my own meditations to use. I created my own meditations, you know, and if I would have thought about it then, I would have made, you know, videos or audio recordings of these meditations that I personally use that I did. They're all original meditations. I shared one of the meditations with one of my friends, and she used it for a while, and it helped open her up. You know, that's something that I can do now. That's something that I can do now because I come up with these meditations to relax and open myself up. Again, I don't have the technology or the money. You know, so at least I'm coming back out of my shell, and at least I've got the ambition and the drive to continue to do it. And eventually I'll get there. I just don't have the paranormal rock like I once used to. You know, that's why I've said, you know, I'd like to reach out to a couple of paranormal groups that I could talk to about this sort of stuff. But when it comes to ghost hunting and everything, I don't need a paranormal group to go ghost hunting because I'm the one that has the paranormal experiences. I'm the clairvoyant. I can go out and do all that stuff on my own. There's places that I want to go paranormally that most people will be like, oh, I'm not going to waste my time, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, well, I'm going to, you know. So I'm kind of a lone wolf in that regard. I'm like a mix of Ryan Buell and Zach Bagans. If Ryan Buell and Zach Bagans had a baby, it would be me. If Zach Bagans and Ryan Buell had a baby together, it would probably be me with extreme clairvoyance. You know, one of the other things is I need to start channeling again. So I can get used to the paranormal experiences because back in my early and mid 20s when I had opened myself up and was channeling and was meditating, the paranormal was extremely intense. It was extremely intense. I would go anywhere and a paranormal thing would happen. You know, I need to get back to that again. I've closed myself off for so long. It's time to open back up and channel again. And give psychic readings again. I was giving psychic readings to my friends and family. I haven't given a psychic reading in years. I can't even tell you the last time I gave a psychic reading. You know, I kind of started shying away from the psychic readings and I talk about this in one of my videos. Where giving psychic readings actually freaked the shit out of me because of how accurate I can be. And I talk about how it feels almost invasive when you give somebody a psychic reading and you're that accurate that you're like, that's just crazy. I shouldn't know that type of thing. You know, so it's one of those things where, you know, I'd like to reach out to other clairvoyants and be like, how do you deal with that? Because I was so accurate giving so many people readings that it freaked the hell out of me. But that's at a point. I'm at a point now where I'd like to start channeling again. I'd like to start meditating on a regular basis to open myself back up for those intense moments. And start giving psychic readings again. But You know, there's all these things I want to do. It's so little time because of work and because of money. But that's where I'm at. That's where I'm at, guys. That's where I'm at. Sorry, I was a little parched there. But that's where I'm at. But and you guys can go back and ask some of my friends and family that were involved with me in my early and mid 20s, and they'll tell you, dude's intense when it comes to the paranormal. Like with the possession experience that I'll be talking about, there was 5 people with me, and all 5 of them experienced it. All 5 of them experienced it and saw me change, and that experience was something else. You know, and I take possession with a grain of salt because possession is extremely hard for an entity because you have to have so much energy to be able to do something like that. And that was an experience. And I actually learned the difference between possession and channeling with that one. I learned a difference with possession and channeling with that one. And that was back when I was in my mid to late 20s when that happened. So that's where I'm at, guys. That's where I'm at. That's where I'm at. Just need to know where I'm going to be living here in the next month or two and then go from there. You know, life happens. Life happens. And there's nothing that I can do about that sometimes. There's nothing that other people can do about it either. It's just how some people act and how some people are just that fucking stupid. But anyway, it's getting nicer outside. I got my window open. It's going to be in the 60s and 70s over the next couple of days. Of course, then it goes back to being 30 and 40 because, well, you know, it's the Midwest. But it's getting nicer outside. The sun shines now more and more. Of course, it is kind of raining now. But things are looking bright. Things are looking bright. I've got ambition. I've got drive to keep going and keep doing my paranormal stuff and go out and ghost hunting. The other thing is, you know, I don't have a reliable enough car anymore. I did back in October. And I went on the Spoon River Drive here in Illinois, and it's out in the middle of central rural Illinois, and I got caught off on some farming road, and it messed up my undercarriage of my car. So now my right front wheel is like shaking. It's like, oh man, I probably got a bent axle or something, you know. So, but there's stuff all over the region I want to go ghost hunting at. It's going to be part of my paranormal hotspot vlog entry. But you know, I want to go to places like New Salem that I know are full of paranormal energy. There's Athens, Missouri, where a small Civil War battle happened. That never gets investigated. Stuff like that, you know. There's places out in Ohio that I want to investigate. There's all kinds of things I want to do. And I've got all of these things and goals and ambitions. It's just getting the time and some resources. It's getting the time and some resources, which right now my time and resources are going into my vlog. You know, hopefully those will lead to bigger and better things. So if I just had a tech person, if I just had a good tech person that knew what the hell they were doing, could go even further. You know, because you can buy basic paranormal ghost hunting equipment and fairly cheap and not have to worry about it. Because you know, I was looking at some starter kits, which is basically all you need to go ghost hunting. You don't need any special fancy stuff. I mean, like the one fancy thing I would want for ghost hunting is a good thermal imaging camera, because, you know, some of the shit I see, you guys can't see. And it's like, well, if I have a thermal imaging camera, some of the stuff that I see and experience, I might be able to pick up with a thermal imaging camera. So that's like the one fancy thing I want for ghost hunting is a good thermal imaging camera that I can use when I'm walking around and ghost hunting. Now, but if you're new into ghost hunting, or don't think you have the resources to buy ghost hunting equipment, just buy a starter pack. Starter packs only run like $150, depending on what's all in the starter packs. You know, that's what I plan to do. When you go ghost hunting, all you need is a camera, like a digital camera, maybe a camcorder, an EVP box. That's all you need. That's really all you need. You don't need anything fancy. You don't need these big cameras that you see on some of these shows. You know, that's for entertainment purposes. You know, so if you don't think you have the money to go ghost hunting, you know, your biggest expense is going to be the travel part, not the equipment, because you can buy cheap, good ghost hunting equipment. They've got starter packs. You know, in my opinion, you don't need a ghost box. You don't need a ghost box. You need a video record, like a voice recorder for EVPs. You need a digital camera for pictures, and then maybe a camcorder, you know. So, the equipment isn't an issue. It's the, you know, oh, well, I got to spend a whole bunch of gas to get to this place and then get a hotel room to be able to stay there and blah, blah, blah. That's going to be your biggest expense, you know. So, unless you're like, you know, Jason Hawes, where they've got all these specialized, customized cameras, which are nice. But if you're just going ghost hunting just to ghost hunt as a hobby or something, you just need a starter pack. You know, so when I go ghost hunting, all I have is a digital camera and a voice recorder, and then myself. Some people like the spirit boxes. I'm skeptical of the spirit boxes myself, but some people like the spirit boxes. You don't need a spirit box, though. You don't need a spirit box. I feel like the spirit box, personally, is a good tool to have, but it's not one of my main tools. It's more, in my opinion, it's more for like entertainment value, which is fine. But I'm more of the thermal imaging camera. I'm the type of person, ghost hunting and clairvoyancy wise, where if I say, I see this, I saw this happen, I want to be able to point my camera and hopefully be able to capture it so you guys can see it. That's why I want a thermal imaging camera. You know, thermal imaging cameras can capture the cold and heat signatures, and if I see something, like take my paranormal experience at the Brotherton Farm in Chickamauga. Had I had a thermal imaging camera for that experience, I probably could have had a great piece of evidence. I could have had a great piece of evidence had I had a thermal imaging camera. Because had I had a thermal imaging camera with that, I would have been pointing it right at where I saw this happen, and it could have popped up on that thermal imaging camera. I don't think it would have popped up on a digital camera or anything, but on a thermal one, it very well could have. You know, I want to be able to say, I had this experience, and if I can capture it, it's going to be on a thermal camera. I want you guys to be able to see and experience what I experience. A good thermal imaging camera is probably going to be the best route to go with that. So, you don't need one, but for me, a thermal imaging camera is a necessity. Because I want you to be able to see and experience what I see and experience. And that's the only paranormal thing, equipment-wise, that could bring that experience to you. Because I see so many things happen that a camera wouldn't pick up, except for maybe a thermal imaging one that can pick up heat and cold signatures. So hopefully I'll get to that point. Hopefully I'll get to that point because like the thermal imaging camera I want is like $1,000. It's like $1,000. Uh, but I have not been able to investigate with a thermal imaging camera too. So when I eventually get one, I'm going to be like a kid in a candy store with it. I'm going to be like a kid in a candy store. I'm going to carry that thing wherever I go, whether I'm on a ghost hunt or not. I don't care. I could be in a grocery store or just walking in a park and being like, I'm going to take this damn thermal imaging camera with me because paranormal experiences has happened wherever for me. So that's one thing I learned about my paranormal experience at Chickamauga. I didn't have any equipment with me. I was just walking on the battlefield that day just to get out and walk because I was on vacation. I was just like, I'm gonna hop along to Brotherton Farm, and boom, I see two spirits flying, or not flying, but running towards the back of the woods. You know, it would have been great. I had a lot of experiences that day on Chickamauga. I had a couple of different experiences. Again, I talk about that in one of my videos. You can go back to the video. It's the paranormal at Chickamauga, Gettysburg, and the Herkenwald. But that day was like the first time where I was like, I need to carry equipment around with me at all times, no matter if I'm on vacation or wherever I'm at. That was the day where I was like, I need to have some kind of ghost hunting equipment with me at all times. Because I could have caught 3 or 4 things just that day because that battlefield that day was so ripe with paranormal activity. There are just some places that you can go, and some days the conditions are just right to where you can have multiple experiences right in a row. Just right in a row. I mean, I had 2 or 3 paranormal experiences at Chickamauga in like 2 or 3 different locations on that battlefield. And the Chickamauga battlefield is just as big as Gettysburg. It's just as big and well preserved as Gettysburg. And I had a couple of different experiences in 2 different locations. So the thing about finally coming out of my shell again with the paranormal, with my paranormal and clairvoyancy stuff, it's gotten me excited again. It's gotten me excited again. It's got me excited again. It's got me looking forward to doing stuff again. I mean, I always did stuff, but this has gotten me excited again. Back to where I was in my early and mid 20s with it, and I'm excited and motivated again with it. It would have been interesting to see where I'd be now had I not had those 2 negative experiences that made me shy away. It really would have been interesting back when I had my paranormal rock. Again, I don't have my paranormal rock like I used to, so it's a different experience now. That's the other thing. It's a different experience paranormally now that I don't have that rock. It's a lot different. I used to be able to have these experiences and then go right back to my paranormal rock, which was my grandmother, and go and talk to her about it for hours. Talk about the meaning of it, talk about what happened, why it happened, and whatnot. I don't have that person now. I've got my community that I can vlog to, but I don't have that one personal person to be able to do that to. Back even when I was married, I'd be able to be like, oh, wow, this just happened. And, my wives at the time were my first and second ex-wife, uh, I'd be able to say, oh, this happened, and they'd be like, oh, that's cool, let's go ghost hunting. But I couldn't just sit down with them and talk about it because, they they didn't experience it. They'd experience paranormal things happening. Both of my ex-wives did, and a lot of my close friends did too, but I don't have that one person where I can just sit down and just talk about the paranormal experiences like I had with my grandmother. And it's a whole new experience for me that I'm navigating. And I'm navigating it just fine. I'm navigating it just fine. I just don't have that support system like I used to with it. My grandmother used to sit and just listen and chime in from time to time and be like, well, did you try this? Or did you do that? Or what do you think would happen if you did this? Type of thing. And I talk about that in my book that I'm writing, Living with the Paranormal. I talk about having that paranormal rock. I talk about having that paranormal rock. And once you lose your rock in life, whether it just be paranormal or whether it be just your rock in general, it's life-changing. It's absolutely life-changing. So, but I've got my YouTube community, what people do talk to me, and that's really helped me. It's really, really helped me. It's not the same, but it's helped me nonetheless. And some of these experiences that I've talked about in my vlog entry, they happened years after my grandmother passed. My grandmother's passing, her anniversary happened just a few days ago. She's been long dead now for 15 years. I haven't had my paranormal rock in 15 years. I haven't had my life rock in 15 years. My grandfather died a couple of years before her. He's coming up closer to 20 years being dead. But my grandmother, her anniversary of her death was just the other day, and it's been 15 years. 15 years without my grandmother. Without my rock, without my paranormal rock. And it's a different experience, let me tell you. It's a different experience. But I'm doing really well with it. I'm actually quite proud of myself. I'm actually quite proud of myself and how I've handled it. She would be too. If my grandmother were alive today, she would be so excited, so proud of me, and so happy that I'm reaching out again and vlogging about it and putting myself out there. Because back when I was doing a lot of this stuff in my early and mid-20s, I stayed within her friend network and I stayed within her family network. I didn't go very public with it like I have been recently. So she would be so proud of me and she would be happy and excited for me. I just wish she was alive today to experience it, I wish she was alive today to experience it because she would have found it so fascinating. "15 years. 15 years. Can't believe it's been that long. 15 years. "15 years. How time flies. Seems like it was just yesterday. That was back when I was still married to my first wife. 15 years. My son's 21 now. He's in college. It's incredible. But anyway, shall we get back to some more wargaming? I'm the wargaming clairvoyant. Wargaming clairvoyant. Didn't mean to kind of get on my soapbox again there. I tend to get on my soapbox from time to time, and when I do, watch out. When I do, watch out. When I do, watch out. Anyway. Fun things we're talking about tonight. Fun paranormal things we're talking about tonight. Fun things. It's exciting to be able to get out again and ghost hunt and have more paranormal experiences. You know, they can get intense. So if you hook up with me paranormally, ghost hunting wise, just prepare yourself for a show. Prepare yourself to be shocked and wowed. Because when the paranormal happens with me, it happens in bunches and it's intense. It like I said, it's been so intense at times for me where I've had to take a step back, you know. So if you decide you want to hook up with me ghost hunting or whatever, just be prepared for it. My wives weren't. My first and second ex-wives weren't. My first one got used to it fairly quickly. My second wife was a little more skeptical because she was a pastor and whatnot, but when she experienced it, it opened her eyes. Opened her eyes. Opened her eyes. Again, I just need a good tech person. Just need a good tech person. Tech person would take me to a whole new level. Take me to a whole new level. And yes, I will make meditation videos from some of the meditations that I created myself. You know, that I used. Like I said, I shared one of my meditations that I had created for myself with one of my friends, and she used it, and she experienced some things after using it. She experienced some things after meditating to the stuff that I did, that I meditated to and created. And it opened her eyes to a lot of things too. So, yes, that'll be in the works eventually. I don't know when that'll happen, but I had a really good one that I used. I had a really good meditation video, or meditation. Oh, yeah, I got my melee kill. Really good meditation that I used most of all. Another melee kill. I can't wait to get to do some of these things again. Can't wait to get to do some of these things again. Be able to share it with people again. To be able to share my paranormal and clairvoyancy experiences with people again is exciting to think about. It's exciting to think about. Absolutely exciting to think about. Especially with somebody that's, you know, more into the paranormal, like I am. Both of my ex-wives weren't really into the paranormal. My first wife really got into it. My first wife did. My second wife had her own career. My second wife had she was a Presbyterian minister, so she got into it a little bit. But again, she had her ministry that she had. So my first wife loved it though. She had fun with it. She had to get used to it. She had to get used to it because it happened all the time around her. Happened all the time around her. She'd actually go ghost hunting with me. We were at Shiloh in West Tennessee, the Shiloh battlefield in West Tennessee, and we were like, let's go ghost hunting. So, you know, we grabbed a voice recorder and our digital camera, and we sat out at the Hornet's Nest at Shiloh. at Shiloh Battlefield and took some EVPs and took pictures to capture orbs and whatnot, and had a lot of fun doing it. So my first ex-wife was really good with it. My first ex-wife was really good with it. My second ex-wife started getting into it after she had a real personal experience. We were at actually 2nd Manassas in Virginia. We were walking along the uncut railroad in 2nd Manassas, Virginia, where she had a real personal paranormal experience, and she started getting into it after that, but then life happened and then we ended up getting divorced. So if you guys want to hook up with me paranormally, just get ready for a wild ride with it. Just get ready for a wild ride with it. My first ex-wife had a handful of different paranormal experiences being with me. She had a few. A couple of my ex-girlfriends did too. Both of my ex-wives had paranormal experiences with me, and not just one or two, but multiple. And then people that I dated over the years also had paranormal experiences, as well as most of my family members. Now, what's weird is, with all these people that have been close to me, friends or romantically, have had paranormal experiences. But when it comes to my stepmom, who I'm around all the time, she's never had a paranormal experience with me. She's never had a paranormal experience with me, and there's been some people that are like that. Not everybody has paranormal experiences around me, but 98% of the people that have been around me for a good period of time do. Get in this building here and see if I can snipe people. There's a lot of people in the building though. Ooh, thunder. It's raining again. Oh, medkit. And clairvoyancy runs in families too. My grandmother had some kind of sensitivity to her. My grandfather had a sensitivity to him, and a couple of other people in my family have, but nothing like me. Nothing on the level that I've had. My son is very, very, very sensitive. I don't know if he's ever had any paranormal experiences. He's never talked about having paranormal experiences, but he's a very sensitive person like I am. I'm very sensitive just in general. It comes with being a clairvoyant. And he being a more sensitive person, I'm sure if he opened himself up to paranormal activity, I'm sure he'd start having paranormal events. And I really think my son, being as sensitive as he is as a person, if he really tried and wanted to, he could probably really work on his clairvoyance as well. It runs in the family. Clairvoyance runs in the family. Clairvoyance runs in the family. Chuck a grenade over here. Oh, I think I got a kill out of that grenade. I wish I had another grenade. This is a good map. I like this map. Oh! So again, guys, thanks for listening in. Thanks for listening to me babble on and war game and talk about my paranormal stuff. Again, if you guys have any questions, do not hesitate to ask. I love it when people ask me questions about the paranormal and my experiences, and you know, where I can explain things. Again, if you have a question, just ask. Leave a comment. If you don't feel like, if you don't feel comfortable with just leaving a comment, you can always subscribe and leave a comment in my community on YouTube. You can leave a comment in my community on my YouTube page. You know, my YouTube page is I'm using it to be very open-minded for people because, you know, the paranormal encompasses all kinds of things. It's not just spirits and entities. It's also aliens. It's also, you know, Sasquatches and the Mothman and all kinds of stuff like that. So if you don't feel comfortable just leaving a comment on my videos because people are stupid, because there are people that are just assholes. I get that, and I don't blame you. There have been times where I don't want to deal with people's bullshit troll, you know? So you can leave a comment in my community on YouTube where, you know, the public won't get to see it, or only people in my community will get to see it. And I assure you, the people in my community so far are extremely open-minded about the paranormal. So you won't be made fun of. You won't be judged. I don't judge, or I try not to judge. If I don't believe in something, like I had a person leave me a question about Sasquatches. I personally don't believe in Sasquatches. But you could always leave a comment, and I'll answer, you know, honestly what I feel and what I think and what I say. But don't worry about being judged. You're not going to be judged in my community. It's an open space. It's an open forum where you can just ask questions. And if I don't know an answer to something, somebody in my community might. That's the other thing. And you might be able to find good help and good support from people in my community. Right now, I've got, 983 people in my community. Now, some of them aren't very active, and I'm trying to get my community more active. But they're more open-minded, and somebody in the community might reach out and say, hey, I've had the same experience as well. You know. Always good to have people in the network that can also say, oh, I've had that kind of experience too. This is how I handled it. You know, another reason why I really follow Ryan Buell. You can go to Ryan Buell's official webpage where he talks a lot about this stuff. And Ryan Buell has started paranormal group therapy, where you can sit with people who have had other paranormal experiences, and you can talk to each other about your paranormal experience in an open, judgment-free atmosphere. And I'm sure it's really, really, really refreshing. You know, and eventually when I get further along on my paranormal path here, I'll probably try to do something similar, or promote his paranormal therapy groups and so on and so on. You know, you can go on Ryan Buell's official webpage and check that out, 'cause he just had like a paranormal therapy group just maybe a month or so ago, and he's got events and stuff on there that he's like, okay, we're gonna do a paranormal therapy group at this place at this time. Come and talk. You know, go to Ryan Buell's official website. Go to Ryan Buell's official website here. I'll pull it up. I can't remember if it's ryanbuell.com or ryanbuell.org. Give me a second. It's www.ryanbuell.org. RYANBUELL.org. You can go to his official website where he's got his event dates, and he's got his paranormal therapy group dates where you can go and sit and talk with like-minded people. Very refreshing. Very, very refreshing, I'm sure. So, go check out Ryan Buell's webpage. I was just on his webpage just the other day, and he's actually posting his short stories on there, too. He's actually posting his short stories on his webpage now. And he's also published a paranormal fiction book called Shadow Man: The Awakening, where a young person, I can't remember how old the person is in the book, that goes and has paranormal experiences and how he handles it, and the choices he makes. He had that published just a little while ago. So go check out that book too. Paranormal fiction books are fun. Paranormal fiction books are fun, and I'm sure Ryan probably channels his own paranormal experiences into the book. So I'm sure it's a fun read. I have not read it yet. I haven't had time to, but I plan to. So go check out that. Go check out his webpage. I think you can order his book off of his webpage. So it's another person that you can really look up to. I think he also said on his webpage that he's got a couple other book projects that he wants to do. So being interesting to see what Ryan Buell comes out with. I'm glad he's coming back into the paranormal scene again. I'm glad he's coming back into the paranormal scene. I know he's talked about wanting to get back on TV doing documentaries or something like that. So it's glad to see that he's coming back into the paranormal community. He's my all-time favorite paranormal investigator. Oh, did I pass that checkpoint? Ah, couldn't remember what building it was in. It's in this one. Did I go in the right spot? Maybe not. Maybe it's this building. Boink. Here we go. In the bank. La Bank. Wo ist the Bank? Wo ist the Bank? I'm going to learn German eventually. Wo ist the Bank? And I eventually want to make a couple of documentaries. I think I've got like 2 or 3 documentary concepts right now that I would love to be able to make. One's about the Catholic saint that healed me, Saint Mother Ann Seton, that experience, where I was healed for like 24 plus hours. Then there's one about, I saw Jesus Christ. I want to make a documentary out of that. And I really want to make a documentary out of my Hurtgenwald experience, where I experienced that soldier's pain in the Hurtgenwald, Germany. So I've got like 2 or 3 like documentary concepts that I would like to be able to eventually make. There's all kinds of things I got going on, and all kinds of ideas that I have. Some of them might come to fruition, some of them might not, but there's like 2 or 3 documentary ideas that I have that I'd love to be able to make. One of the other ones is about being paranormally attacked. I've been paranormally attacked a couple of times, and like I said, one of them, made me shy away from the paranormal. My paranormal negative experience I had when I was in Savannah, Georgia. That changed my life. It absolutely changed my life. I mean, I think my game froze on me. Hold up. But that's another one. Talk about how my negative experience in Savannah, Georgia, being attacked paranormally there, how it made me shy away, how I've dealt with it, how I'm coming back out with my clairvoyance and whatnot. I think that would be a good documentary to make about, being paranormally attacked. I'm stuck on this windowsill. I'm stuck on this windowsill. I hope somebody takes me out here. But yeah, I mean, I've got all these ideas. All these ideas. I can't even look down my scope. I'm just going to sit here and chill in this window until somebody finally decides to shoot at me. At least, there we go. There we go. At least I was holding down the fort. At least I was holding down the fort. But all kinds of fun stuff. All kinds of fun ideas. You know, and with my Catholic saint experience and seeing Christ experience, you know, I could probably make that into just one itself. You know, and the spiritual, you know, journey that I've been on and how I've dealt with it and how I finally sat back and, you know, thought about those two experiences and how it's changed me and whatnot. You know, so I've got like 3 or 4 different paranormal experiences that I could probably make into documentaries or something that I'd love to be able to do. I hope I get that chance to. You know, that's another reason why I like Ryan Buell so much is he's had his struggles with faith and his sexuality and everything that he's been coming out and talking about. You know, that's another reason why I like to follow him is because he's had similar experiences that have changed his life. You know, that's one of the reasons why I love Ryan Buell so much. One of the reasons why I love Ryan Buell so much. And I'm surprised he hasn't made like a documentary about his journey with faith and his sexuality. I think that would be a fascinating documentary for Ryan Buell to make. I would watch it. I would watch it. Oh shoot, I threw my grenade and didn't mean to. I didn't hold the button like I should have. Gotta hold that button to call that radio call. But that's a documentary that I would watch as one about his spiritual journey struggling with. I think he said he grew up Catholic. I grew up Catholic. And how his growing up Catholic made him struggle with his sexuality. And I mean, I think people need to see that documentary, especially people in the LGBTQ community who struggle with that type of thing. There's a lot of people that have struggled with faith and sexuality and everything. And I would love to see Ryan Buell make a documentary or something about that struggle that he's had and how he's coped with it, because I know he's had his struggles. He's had his past and struggles. You know, and I think people would listen, and I would watch that. I would promote that 100%. So I hope that's something he does in the future. Fascinating to see what comes from Ryan in the future. Oh, those are my guys. Oh, didn't see that guy coming in at me. Yeah, so I'm throwing out a challenge to Ryan Buell now, I guess. I'm throwing out a challenge to Ryan Buell, like he'll ever listen to this. But I'm challenging Ryan Buell. Make a documentary about your faith and spirituality journey that you've had with your sexuality. I would watch it and promote it. Now, again, he'll probably never listen to this. But if anybody else does, send out a challenge to him and say, make this documentary happen. Make this documentary happen. Show him the support, because I bet if people gave him the support and, you know, left comments on whatever he's doing and whatnot, and say, you know, make this documentary. I heard somebody talking about your journey with your sexuality and your faith and how you've struggled with it. You know, we want to see a documentary come out about it. I bet if you guys show him the support, I bet it would happen. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, wow, look at that. I did not know I could do that on this. I did not know I could switch back and forth between the scope and the actual rifle part. I thought about that the other day. I was like, I wonder if I can... Well, at least I think I just got to hit it twice. Is that what I got to do? Oh. Sorry. I just learned something new in the game there, and I did it by accident. That's funny. Oh. All kinds of fun things to talk about tonight. I'm glad we got talking about. I'm glad I got on my soapbox. I'm glad I got on my soapbox and started talking about my paranormal stuff like I did. Makes for good content. Makes for a good time. Makes for a good listen. Oh. He's trying to lead my bullet there, and he stopped it in his tracks. Oh, the guy went straight to the ground. That was a smart move by that dude. Second shot got him, though. But it must have been an actual player instead of... Man, they are hammering us with artillery. Holy crap. Damn, I missed my shot on that guy. Yeah, I thought he'd maybe pop out of one of these windows. I guess he won't. Melee. Ooh. Got a bunch of melee kills on this match. Bunch of melee kills. Ooh, I forgot I haven't used this pistol yet. Boy, that's a decent pistol. That's a decent pistol. I think one of my tasks is I got to get pistol kills. I got to remember to look that up. I think I got to get pistol kills for a task. Or one of the achievements is pistol kills. I can't remember. But anyway. I kind of have a man crush on Ryan Buell, I'm not going to lie. I'm not gay or anything. I still have a man crush on him, though. I liked his show, Paranormal State. I loved his show, Paranormal State. And it's popped out, not spin-offs, but, you know, people like Katrina Weidman and Heather Taddy and a couple of others have made their own shows because of Paranormal State. You know, that's just how good that show was. There's like 2 or 3 seasons that are free on Amazon. Then you got to buy 2 or 3 seasons of it, but it's worth the money. It's worth spending the money to buy those episodes and binge watch it. I've binge watched it. I think I'm on my third or fourth time watching it, and I binge watch it. It's just that good. They really help people in that show. They really help people in that show, and just how they investigate's wonderful. So go out and buy those episodes and binge watch it. It's worth the money, I promise. I promise it's worth the money. It's worth the money. It is worth it. Whoa. Oh. They are hammering this building with artillery. Oh, where'd that come from? Oh, from across the street there. Do other men have man crushes? I'm curious. Like I've heard a couple of people say, "Oh yeah, I've had a man crush on that guy." You know, but it's usually been like fantasy sports stuff, you know. Like, "Oh yeah, I've got a man crush on that guy cuz he got me like 40 points from doing this." But it's like, can you have man crushes paranormally? I mean, and I'm not gay or bisexual or anything, but it's like I got a man crush on him just because he's an awesome paranormal investigator. Yeah. You know, I guess I'm just different or weird like that. I'm sure other people are like that too. They should come up with some kind of like paranormal fantasy league, you know. Oh, so and so is gonna capture an EVP at this location. That'll get me 5,000 points. Blah blah blah. Wouldn't that be hilarious? I mean, shoot, they got fantasy sports for other things, right? Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. I like this rifle. I'm just not hitting anybody with it. Oh, got somebody finally. Ah, missed. That shot came from that direction. They must have taken that guy out. Chuck a grenade up there. Whoa. I would have thought my grenade would have gotten those guys. So, Wargaming Clairvoyant. I wonder if other clairvoyants wargame like I do. I'm guessing probably not. I think somebody's in this. Whoa. Felt a shot fly by. Whoa, that guy just came flying up here with a frickin' samurai sword. That was kind of cool looking. That was kind of cool looking. That guy came flying up those stairs with his frickin' samurai sword. He's still killing us. Look at that. He's still kicking our ass. Buh. Having a good stream tonight. Again, we don't have very many people online. Amanda came in, said hi, but haven't had very many people on. People have been in and out, lurking or whatnot. Thank you guys for lurking. Be nice if you all left comments, but thank you for lurking. Lurking still helps my watch hours. But we are still having fun with some of the things we're talking about tonight. Still having a lot of fun. Getting my ass handed to me here on Enlisted, but the stuff we've talked about have gone a long way, and, well, we're just relaxing. We're just relaxing. I was looking at my phone, and I forgot I put it back on the charger. I've got a couple of watchers out there. A couple of people listening. Again, I'm grinding for my watch hours. I'm close to that 1,000 subscriber mark. That'll be coming soon. Still need a lot of watch hours, though. So, again, grinding on wargaming right now for my watch hours, while people watch my videos as well. Again, I took this week off of my paranormal vlog because I was starting to get a little worn down and I worry about burnout. So I took a break and got my head together. Made some clips today. I made some clips. I think I got like 12 or 13 clips that I'll be posting on my YouTube short videos. I'll probably start posting those tomorrow. And then I'm going to start working on my next paranormal video content, which I'm going to try to be able to answer some questions and comments people left me, as well as elaborate on some of the things I've talked about in my recent videos. And then after that, I'm going to be talking about 2 of my negative experiences paranormally. I'm going to try to make an episode out of each experience. Again, I'm just kind of working on that to see how I can do that. Again, one of them's about possession. The other one's about being paranormally attacked. I was paranormally attacked and assaulted by a negative entity in Virginia, or in Savannah, Georgia. Not Virginia, Savannah, Georgia. Savannah, Georgia being the city that's been built on its dead over the centuries. It's been there since the early 1800s. People used to get shanghaied there and whatnot. So those are coming up. I was actually physically assaulted by a negative entity in Savannah, Georgia. So that'll be coming up in the next couple of weeks. Should be fun and interesting to talk about and where I go with it. I haven't hit any of these guys yet. Missed that guy. Saw all these guys running and did not hit a single one of them. Probably went to... How have we not captured this building? I should climb down this drain pipe here. Do I have a pistol with this guy? No, just a knife. Okay. Following this guy, he's got a machine gun. Okay, now we're taking this back. Oh, I didn't see him down in that alley. Oh. Enemy has almost won. Don't let this happen. We were doing really well at the beginning of this match, but all of a sudden the enemy, the Japanese, really hit back with a good assault here. Let me see if I can get a couple more kills out of it before they win. Well, at least I got like 3 kills out of that. Head back over to this building, see if I can try to take it. It looks like they're going to take the rest of the... Oh, shoot. Ran into a whole frickin' squad of Japanese here. There. Oh. Oh, I got my daily reward here. What I get for my daily reward? XP. You will receive a booster, and in the next one battle, all your earned experience will increase by 75%. It will be deactivated 1 week after delivery. That means I got to keep playing. Those boosters really help, especially with the gold star research points. The silver coins, yeah, that's great too. I like getting the extra silver coins, but the research points are more important to me. Oh, I ended up getting 36 kills out of that. That's not bad. How many assists did I get? So, zone captures. Let's see. Zone defense and attack kills. I like how they break that down like that. Okay, let's go to the task reward stuff, because I got a couple of tasks done there. Okay, complete 1 battle as battle hero. I don't know what the hell that is. Battle hero is status for most valuable player of the battle, both in winning and losing teams. Okay, I've gotten that a few times. Kill 40 enemies using a machine gun. I have not researched the machine guns yet. I think I'm working on the machine guns. I can't remember. I know I worked on the anti-tank weapons. I think I was going to start the machine gun one next. Complete 1 battle. That'll be done soon. Okay, kill 1,000 enemies. I'm over halfway there on that one. Kill 80 enemies with headshots. Special opens 11th. Oh, that hasn't started yet. Sorry, I'm looking at the tasks here that I gotta do. About to rank up again here. I'm at rating 13. I need 15 for Staff Sergeant. I got this booster going right now. I got other boosters to... activate that. About to hit a couple of these. Oh, that's what I was going to do. I was going to look for a couple of... Oh, you got to get so many kills doing this. Can't remember where it was at. Oh, well. I think it might have been a couple of... Oh, those are all the ones I've completed. Wild Division, Cannon Master, Chief in the Sky. I'm surprised I don't have any kill 250 enemies with a paratrooper. I'm surprised I haven't got any kills there. I thought I've had a couple of kill 5,000 enemies with rockets or bombs. I haven't set out any mines yet. Kill 5,000 enemies while defending a strategic point. I've got 139 of those. Kill 5,000 enemies while attacking. Got way more of those. I attack a lot in this. I achieved the military rank brigadier. Your ammo boxes have been used by your teammates. I haven't built any of those yet. Kill 25 enemies with the medic. I've got 9 of those. There's one I was... Okay, here it is, the pistol one. Kill 10 enemies using a pistol. That's what I was looking for. I need 8 more kills with the pistol. I should run around with a pistol in the next match. Some of my people have pistols, some of them don't. I should probably go back and look. I need 8 more pistol kills. Eight more pistol kills. Can't remember what pistol I was using with that group, but oh well. Let's go to upgrades. So again, thank you guys for listening in. Again, I'm going to be on for a couple more hours. I don't even know how long I've been on here. I've been on almost 2.5 hours already. Wow. Boy, time flies when you're actually talking about some fun stuff. I'll probably be on for, I don't know, what time is it? Probably another hour or two. Depending on how I feel over the next hour or so. I'm actually going pretty good, having some fun. I've got the whole weekend off. It's only Friday, or it's Saturday morning now. Saturday early morning where I'm at. I'm in the Midwest, so it's 20 after 1 in the morning. I work second shift, so I'm still usually up by this time, so I could probably go another hour or two. We're having a lot of fun building up my watch hours. We can keep talking about the paranormal. We can keep talking about history or gaming. We can talk about life. We can talk about what you're doing this weekend or whatever you'd like. Had a lot of fun talking about my paranormal stuff earlier. Oops. Oh, I don't have any more points for that. All kinds of fun stuff tonight, guys. All kinds of fun stuff tonight. And we're playing Enlisted. I love this game. I'm having a lot of fun with Enlisted. Lots and lots. Played with the Russians the last couple of times. Played with the Germans a couple of times. I don't think we've played with the U.S. yet, and we haven't played with the Japanese yet. I've got it set on join any army. I guess I could probably set it to whatever army I want to, but I'm trying to upgrade all of my armies. I could probably upgrade this guy here. Accelerate research. I've got over 11,000 research points. Let's go ahead and get that finished there. Motorcycle battalion. Got a motorcycle battalion. That might be kind of fun. I saw somebody riding a motorcycle in game just a little bit ago. Let's see, what should we research next? I could upgrade tank, I can upgrade plane, or I can get this Type 88 rifle. Let's go for this Type 88 rifle. I need a machine gun, though. Is that what the Madsen is? I can't remember. Is that the machine? Yeah, oh yeah, I should maybe get these tier 1 people. research. Is that the mortar? That's the mortar class. It'd be nice to have a mortarman. Be nice to have a mortarman. Let's see. I can't research this yet. Oh, I can start research on it. I can start the research on that. But let's go ahead and get this rifle researched. I like researching most of everything. I know some people are like, "Oh, that's stupid. You need to pick and choose what you research." But I like researching most of the stuff on here. I like playing with the different weapons. I like playing with the different weapons and stuff. I haven't been playing a whole lot with the tank battalions here on the Russians or the planes yet. But I like having good, strong rifles and stuff. So. I'm going to be researching the infield. I have not researched the anti-tank weapon yet. I don't have any anti-tank people yet for the U.S. That might be kind of decent to have. I'm working on the infield P-14. So, let me see. This is probably the Vickers. That's probably what I need for the machine gunner. Okay. That's tier 2. Let's get the tier 1 people researched, though. Okay, so that's where I'm at. That's where I'm at in-game wise. Let's see, I need to get the assaulter class in this. I'm researching the Luftwaffe, and then I can research this, then I can get the assaulter class. Okay. Cool. 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 Okay, on to the next. On to the next. On to the next battle. On to the next paranormal front. On to the next paranormal front. Ooh, this is a good one. This is a good map. With the Russians again. With the Russians again. Let's tally ho. I should call it a radio strike. That is not the right button, dumbass. Never mind. Pressed the wrong button there. Oh well. I'll get the radio guy back. Not even getting up to the front here, and people are... Oh, artillery. That's what got me. Excuse me. I'm not having luck going up that way, so let's go up this way, up this little ditch area here. It looks like a path. These are all my guys. Okay, well, I came up the path that was a little more safe. Came up the path that was a little more safe. And we captured one strategic point. Let's go to the next one. Little Japanese bastard got away from me. Or is that a German? There we go. Is this the carbine? Am I using the carbine? Oh, it's the Mosin rifle. I like the Mosin rifle. The Mosin rifle in this game is fairly decent. One of the better ones. Actually like it better than the Springfield. Tamudash. Ooh, I think I got a headshot on that guy. It sounded like it. I'm just gonna keep firing down range at these guys, getting a lot of kills from it. This is... Okay, so this is the M44 Mosin carbine. Okay. I like the Mosin stuff. Shot a Mosin one time. Shot a Mosin sniper rifle. It was like a 50 cal, too. It was pretty cool. Oh, got in barbed wire. Didn't mean to do that. More barbed wire. Get out of the barbed wire, dumbass! Oh, did not expect that. Killed him in the pumpkin patch. The Great Pumpkin got him. The Great Pumpkin got him. The Great Pumpkin God. Wouldn't you like to ride on top of a huge pumpkin? Wouldn't that be cool? I had a dream one time that I was riding the top of a giant pumpkin. It's kind of funny. I just sat on top of the giant pumpkin, you know. It was like 30 feet tall. It had like green root leaf things as feet and legs, and I was sitting on top of it holding on to the pumpkin stalk. And I was sitting up there, and we were just walking along having fun. Some dream that was, wasn't it? Having a dream about the Great Pumpkin. Let's take this village, fellas. I believe in the Great Pumpkin. The Great Pumpkin is my god. Sounds like an airplane's coming down here. Oh. Oh, they're dogfighting up there. I gotta capture a zone here. I gotta, like, stay alive here to capture this zone. That's one of the tasks I gotta do. Yay, captured it. We captured a strategic zone. Whoa. Whoa, they brought up a tank. All I have is a Molotov to throw at them. I have an explosive pack. They're hitting us with everything they've got, boys. Shooting a lot of artillery at us. Damn, I picked the wrong button again. Radio call. Radio call is unavailable. Do not want to throw a grenade yet. Oh! See if I can hit this tank. I put an artillery strike down on that tank. Hopefully it gets it. Oh, I thought that was my guy that hopped in that building with me. Oh well, I must not have destroyed that tank with... Oh, there's my artillery strike. I don't think I hit anything. Great Pumpkin's still alive, though. That's all that matters. All hail the Great Pumpkin. All hail the Great Pumpkin. All hail the Great Pumpkin. All I have is a frag. I don't have an explosive pack on me. None of my guys... Oh, I do have a person with an explosive pack on here. Let's see. Whoa! Oh! The guy that had the explosive pack's dead. Darn. Darn! He's firing at me from this doorway. Somebody must have gotten him. There he is. Damn, I missed him. Bastard. Oh, just as I was lining up my shot, too. The lucky bastard. Oh, well. I should just go hide out in that pumpkin patch and ambush people as they come along. I wish you could do that. I mean, I'm sure you can do that in this game, but I can't do that in this pumpkin patch now. I just hide in these little pumpkin patches and be like, I'm gonna pop out with my knife. Yee. See? I'm gonna ambush people from this pumpkin patch. All hail the Great Pumpkin. All hail the Great Pumpkin. You know, I wonder if you have to make sacrifices to the Great Pumpkin. What would you sacrifice to the Great Pumpkin? Would it be like eating candy or sacrificing other pumpkins? I feel like maybe they sacrifice baby pumpkins. And is that like creating a jack-o'-lantern out of a baby pumpkin? Do you think that's you know, the sacrifice the Great Pumpkin needs? I'm just asking. I've never heard of something like that, but maybe. Come on, pop out of that window again, bastard. Oh, where did that come from? I'm gonna wait to call in a radio strike here, artillery strike. I'm gonna move out of this building here. I'm gonna hold up in this pumpkin patch. The Great Pumpkin in the pumpkin patch keeps me safe. I'm gonna pop out of this pumpkin patch and stab somebody with my bayonet. Need to find a good spot to call in an artillery strike against that strong point. If I move up too close, though, they're going to start sniping at me. Got enough spotters up there, though, I can probably call in a decent artillery strike here. See if I can... Got a tank down there. Let's see if I can hit that tank. My team's radio call is busy? What? Huh? Oh, it sounds like they already got that. So let's go ahead and maybe plop this artillery strike right there. I don't think it would do anything if I hit an artillery, if I put the artillery on top of the building. So we're going to put it out front. Oh. There. There's my artillery strike, and I got 3 kills with it. Good placement by me. Good placement by me with my artillery strike. Whoa. Need to have more radio men. Tony Two Seams? That's kind of a different handle, decent one. Tony Two Seams. Excuse me. Tony Two Seams. Tomo Dash! Another radio man to call in some artillery. I think I only have one radio man on this. How am I missing this guy? Tomodash. Oh. Is there somebody in that building? Got it. There's another. There. Damn, I missed him. Flea pops in that window again. Where the hell did that come from? Excuse me. Tomodash! Nice tank. Come in behind these guys. Since I got my sniper rifle with me here, I'm gonna... I'm not gonna jump in front of that guy. Let's go over this way. Excuse me. Oh, shit. Didn't expect anybody to be there. Damn. So I'm going to call down another radio strike. Maybe I'll put it on top of the building this time. Maybe I can get some of those people in those upper windows. Excuse me. Calling a radio strike here. Call in a radio strike. Oh, looks like my people are in the building now. So let's go ahead and maybe place the artillery out in front there on that main strip there and see if I can get anybody trying to get into the building. Maybe not. Not that. Oh! There were people out there running, but it didn't hit anybody, unfortunately. But I was running. At least I'm getting some kills out of this here. Oh, somebody got me from the window. Wish I could pick this dude's radio up. Ah, that must have been artillery. We're having a tough time taking this building. Having a tough time taking this building. At one point, I thought we were going to take it, but apparently they kicked us all out. See, and I'm trying to get the people that are coming into the building from the main roadway here. Other people should be trying to assault it while I get the people from the outside going in. Oh, shit. Oh, okay, he was in that first window there. He was in that first window. Hold this point, guys. Stay out of the middle of the road, damn it. There he is. Missed him. Looks like he moved over to the second window here. Oh, got him that time. Got him that time. Let's go ahead and move into this building. Maybe I can counter snipe across. Is there an upstairs to this building? Stairs, vantage point? I guess not. That sucks. Maybe there's one in here. Building to building fighting. Let's go ahead and bring my squad over here. So I can pop some guys coming into the street. You would think if I can get these guys coming into the building, that would hold off their reinforcements to reinforce that strong point, and then we could take that building. You would think. But the other squads aren't having as much luck. And if I could actually hit somebody. I saw somebody climbing into that building there. Come on, guys, get into that building. Oh, I see what they're doing. They're using that building to cross the street out of the main. That makes sense. That way they stay away from the main. Damn, somebody got into that building. Damn. Try another approach. Because I can't do much with my sniper rifle assaulting wise. I can counter snipe. I just got to find a good counter snipe spot. That last building I was in seemed to be different. It's just getting a lot of attention from the other side though, so I wouldn't be able to like stick there. Who's that bastard? Damn. That guy looked like he kamikazed into that building. Well, those are my guys. Holy shit. Damn! God, I got a second sniper. We have to take that building from the back, I think. Gotta take the building from the back. Do I have a... I don't have a pistol with this. Damn it! Dumbass. We can take this building, guys. Come on. We can take this building. We're inside. We have breached the defenses, guys. We have breached the defenses. Whoa, thank God I didn't walk into that room. Holy shit, I was about to. We took it. We took it. On to the next, guys. On to the next. On to the next. We could just get out of this main building and head towards the other spot. Okay, I still got one other guy in my squad here. Is that a sniper or just a rifleman? Just a rifleman, that's fine. Yeah, I don't know where this next spot is here. I'm gonna move up to this damn train car here. Let's go to this building right here. Like anybody's there. Or if I can climb up this and look down upon that building there. I don't have my scope. Oh, well, hello there, Mr. Bad Guy. Oh, that's my guy. Never mind. Got a little too hasty on that one. Thought that was a bad guy. And it wasn't. I am the wargaming clairvoyant, Tamudash! Tamudash! Oh, that's where they're hiding out. Hiding out in this building. I wonder if they're spawning in that building. Man, I don't have my scope for this. Getting all kinds of kills here. It's like ducks in a barrel. Or fish in a barrel, or whatever they call it. Ducks in a barrel. It's a turkey shoot! I'm just gonna keep sniping in down on this building. They seem to... I don't know. Oh, that's the actual building we need to get to. That's why. Okay, well. Oh, they got me. Boy, I was in a nice spot there, though, wasn't I? Looking down across into that building right there. This is the spot to be able to assault or help the assault into the building. It's like they're throwing some grenades in there. It looks like they're about to take it. Because they cleared out that second story. Make sure no one's... Don't see any other movement in that building. They should be able to just run up there and take it. Come on, guys. There we go. Got couple people going into the front there. They should just... Oh. Damn. That was the perfect spot to look down into that building because they were all in that second story. Look, it looks like they're starting to take it already. Thank God. I got a light vehicle up front there. It looks. It's a good spot to snipe down into that building, though. Looked like there was somebody on top of the building there, too. I don't have my scope, though. Whoop. There's a couple people up there. Damn, I missed him again. There's like 2 or 3 people up there. Be a perfect spot for my scope again, too. Got it. I think that rooftop is clear now. So they should just be able to... Oop, they're in that second building. Looks like there's somebody in that. Got him. Got somebody there. Why aren't they in that second building? I wonder if that's where they're spawning or something. That's weird. Come on, guys, move up into that building. Shoot, I should call it a radio strike. Screw this. See what that does. It looks like they're on that second story there. Ooh. Okay, I called my artillery strike on top of the building there just to clear out the rooftop and maybe get somebody in the upper floors, but it doesn't look like it was very effective. They should be shaking their heads, though. They should get that. Oh, there's my artillery strike. There it is. Nice. That was actually fairly decent. I bet that shook their heads a little bit, so they're probably, like, all stunned by it. I'm just going to hang back and just keep picking people off from over here, and because they like to poke their heads out from the window, like this guy. All other people assaulted. One of us could probably go into that building next to it because they seem to be using that other building as cover too to shoot down on the street level. But I'm just picking people off from this spot and they don't seem to know I'm here. So I'm just going to keep shooting these guys. Damn, that was a good shot by that guy. So if I could just keep picking these guys off in these windows, that helps my guys get into the building. And I'm just going to keep doing that because I'm getting a lot of kills and they're really not firing back at me because they're more focused on the soldiers in the front street area. Ooh, somebody's up in that second story. Good for that guy. Good for that guy. That guy should be clearing that second store room out there. Should be able to take that building fairly quickly. It looks like there's still somebody up in that third floor, though. Shit, I ran out of ammunition. I have to go pick up another weapon. Shit. Shit, do I actually have to run my ass up there now? Man, I was in such a good spot here. Maybe these guys get a weapon I can pick up. There we go. There's a weapon. Pick up. Only got 5 bullets out of that, though. Up here, see if this guy's got a... Oh! This has got plenty of... It's a good weapon to assault the building with. PPSH. The burp gun. How have we not taken this building yet? Okay, I'm going to go ahead and run up in this with this submachine gun. Headshot on that guy. And go up and run up into this building. It seems like we're about to take it. PPSH has a lot of recoil on it. Holy shit. Oh. I think this is the longest I've actually stayed alive in this game, too. Oh, just as I was about to be revived. Boy, that was a good assault on that building, though. We about have that building now. We were really stuck on that third objective. That third objective was a tough nut to crack, but after we got past that third objective, man, we've done really well on this fourth one. Oh, we just took the fourth one. On to the fifth one now. Can I, like, hop in this truck and, like, take this truck somewhere? No, darn. Some of these vehicles you can hop in, I found out. I didn't know that. Some of them. Not all of them, but some of them. Don't shoot me, 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 don't shoot me. Ah, made it across the street. Don't shoot me, 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 don't shoot me. Made it across the street. Whoa, getting a little closer though. Felt the concussion blast on that. Gotta get out of the middle of the street. Oh man, I don't think I made it into the frickin' doorway though. Oh, I got somebody with it. Ah, Tony Two Seams got me. Bastard. Throw this frickin' Molotov in here. Watch this one. Dude, what'd you do that for? Got a double kill on that Molotov, though. Das Badania, bitches. And a melee kill. Das Badania. Das Badania. Whoa. Okay, I cleared the front of the building out. Come on, guys. Whew. Why was that guy not shooting a weapon at me? I cleared the front of that building up there, and there was nobody with me to be able to exploit. What the f... What is this guy doing? There we go. Okay. I guess he was stuck in the... We have no reinforcements left. Complete objectives to avoid defeat. We're about to take the last one. What did we... This is the last guy in this infantry squad. Okay, and I am the Wargaming Clairvoyant. We've had some fun tonight, haven't we, guys? Talked a lot about the paranormal and my paranormal journey, and talked a lot about Ryan Buell and Katrina Weidman and Jason Hawes and my paranormal. How did we lose? How did we lose? Just because we didn't take that last objective? Really? We took all the other objectives except for the last one, and they're like, you lose. That's kind of stupid. Got a lot of research points out of that, though. But anyway, we've talked a lot of good stuff tonight. A lot of good stuff. A lot of good stuff. I had 84 kills in that match. Good for me. That's the most kills I've had in this game. 84. Good for me. Good for me. Good for me. 84 kills. That's an accomplishment. "84 kills. I did good. I did good for once." 205 Imperial Navy Marine Corps camouflage. Okay, that's cool, I guess. That's cool, I guess. Okay, I've actually leveled up a couple of times on this Elite Battle Pass. Again, I have to get to at least level 28 for it to pay for itself. Well on my way to that. Well on my way to that. Well, on my way to that. Let's go ahead and upgrade my divisions. I did really well. 84 kills in that one. 84 kills. 84 kills. Got that tree all upgraded. Upgraded. So let's see, I can add another person to my communications. Should I put that guy in there or should I get another radio man? I feel like I need to have a couple of radio men in that one. Yeah, let's get another radio operator. I like having that radio operator. I like to call in artillery strikes. Like to call in artillery strikes. Oh, let's see. Let's go ahead and change his weapon out. Ooh. I can give him an upgraded Mosin 1938 carbine, or I can upgrade him and give him... Let's just go ahead and give him a upgraded carbine. This one's a decent carbine. Upgrade that. Well, I could have used one of my free upgrade thingies. Oh well. Oh well. Give this guy a Molotov. And let's give him a med kit. I like having those med kits. Oh, did I not put that med kit in there? Guess not. Okay, let's upgrade his perks here. Let's give it what he needs. Got that guy all upgraded. Awesome. Got 2 radio operators now in that group. That's good. I really like having that ability to call in artillery. I've actually gotten quite a bit of kills with it. Actually gotten quite a bit of kills with the artillery strike, so it's good to have. I could give him a knife, a military hatchet, or an infantry shovel. That military hatchet's kind of cool. I'll never get close enough to use a combat knife or melee weapons, but... Okay. Upgraded that guy. I think this guy needs a rifle. Let's give him a frickin' Mosin rifle. Radio operators can carry the carbines. Okay. could probably throw these old crappy carbines away, couldn't I? I've got 18 of them. Throw these out. Wish I could sell them back for some silver, but I didn't throw 10 of them out. Keep 8 just in case. I don't really need to keep them, though, do I? Because I've got the upgraded 1938. So let's go ahead and just dump these old crappy carbines. Wish I could sell them for some silver, but these I can, though. These I can, I think. Oh, yeah, I could sell those for quite a bit, actually. So I'll be able to sell those once I need to. Let's go ahead and upgrade. I thought I had this guy upgraded already, so let's go ahead and purchase that. Can only upgrade it to once, huh? Well, that's fine, because I didn't know I could upgrade that yet. That's upgraded, that's upgraded, that's upgraded. Got some great weapons here for the Russians now. See what we can do to upgrade the rest of the squad. Again, it looks like I got a couple of viewers still out there. Thanks for at least lurking, guys. Thanks for at least lurking with me. That helps my watch hours. But if you guys want to talk, please chime in and say hey. Really appreciate hearing from you guys. Really appreciate hearing from you guys. I don't think I have the assaulter on this. Oh, it's an AT gun guy. It's an AT gun. I don't think I have anybody AT gun wise. Let's go ahead and get an AT gunner. Go ahead and get an AT gunner. I haven't used an AT gunner yet. That'll be helpful. That'll be helpful, won't it? Let's go ahead and upgrade him to, let's see. I don't think I have an A. Do I have an AT weapon? I must have. How did I get an AT guy without having an AT weapon? Hold up. I do have an AT weapon. Well, I'll be damned. Why wasn't I able to? Oh, whatever. I'm a doofus. I'm a doofus. That's what I get for switching back from each frickin' squad, though. I mean, because I've been trying to upgrade each squad because I like doing that, but I haven't been paying attention to who gets what yet. So let me see. What am I in here? I am in the infantry. Let's get him. Everybody's got either a carbine. I got 2 people with a rifle, 3 people with a rifle, sniper, 3 people with a carbine. Let's go ahead and give him another. Let's get another rifle. Let's get another rifle in that squad. I really like the Mosin rifle. The Mosin rifle is a wonderful weapon in this. Awesome. Look at that anti-tank rifle. So I can run around with an anti-tank rifle with this guy. That's going to be fun. That'll be fun. Ooh, and we can give him an explosive pack there to be able to take other tanks out with if necessary. And let's go ahead and give him a medical kit. Look at that. Look at that. Fun. Got my anti-tank rifleman now. Put this guy towards the top. He doesn't have very many stars, but it's nice to have a good anti-tank weapon person. Let's put him in behind the sniper rifle guy. See, I got 1, 2, 3, 4 rifles, 3 carbines, and a sniper. Look at that, guys. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Can I upgrade the sniper? Ooh, I can upgrade it. Let's get this upgraded. These sniper rifles upgraded for battle. For battle! Okay, got that upgraded. That guy's upgraded. That guy's upgraded. Did I upgrade my other sniper rifle? No. Good thing I looked. And I have not used my Soviet tank for some reason. I don't know why they have not let me use the Soviet tank yet. Oh, I can get the motorcycle battalion now. I forgot about that. It's a raider. Okay. My guys are upgraded. My guys are upgraded. Guys are upgraded. Some nice upgrades there. That's some nice upgrades. Okay, what are we working on research-wise here? We're still working on that Type 88 rifle. Still working on that Type 88 rifle. Let's see here. Okay, well, I think I need to take a quick restroom break here, and then we can head back into another battle. I've been on almost 3.5 hours. I'm still going strong. I could probably go another hour, guys. I could probably go another hour. So I'm going to go ahead and use the restroom really quick, guys. I'll be right back. Thanks for listening. Just hold on. I'll be back. Okay. Okay, looks like I lost my one viewer right as I came back online. That's too bad. Okay. Let's go ahead and hop in another battle here. See who they put us with. See who they put us with. Munda Trail. I don't know if I've played this one. No. Oh, I guess we're the Japanese. I don't know if I've played this map yet. It doesn't look familiar. If I have, it's been a while. Okay. Let's see. I haven't played much with the Japanese. I played a little bit with them, but whoa. Looks like we're guarding a radar station. Incoming wounded! Sorry. If you guys get that reference, bully for you. Incoming wounded! Every time I see something like radar-wise, I think, incoming wounded! And if you guys get that reference, you're my friends. Gotta love that show, MASH. That weapon does not have a really good sight on it, does it? I don't know what I'm researching weapon-wise on the Japanese side. I should probably look at that. I just like hearing Banzai! I do not think I have played this map. If I have, it's not been very much, and it must have been a while ago. Again, I haven't played that much with the Japanese, so maybe that's why. But some of these, like, Japanese maps are really cool, because you fight, like, village to village and hut to hut and everything. It's actually really cool. I don't know where to go snipe from. I guess I could probably climb up there in that little tower area. It's probably going to put a target on my back, though. See if I can climb up here and snipe down at these guys. It's like they've already been targeting people up here. Oh, yeah. Didn't think so. And my last sniper guy got killed before I could hop on. Okay. These, like, Pacific Island maps are actually really cool. I think I might have played this map once. Once. It's vaguely familiar. Move up into these buildings, fellas. Looked like that that weapon was just tickling that guy. It hurt him, it wounded him, but it tickled him more than anything. Looks like that guy's building defenses. Smart man. I saw somebody walking up on that platform. He's gonna randomly shoot up there. And I didn't hit anything. Whoa. Whoa. Well, we're holding this building so far, so that's all that matters. Is that my guy? Looks like my guy. Oh, good. We got a light vehicle up there, too. Look at that. Looked like they were coming mostly from this side. My squad's holding down the fort. Or taking the fort, or whatever it is we're doing. Oh. Guess I got some defensive kills there. Surprised they didn't make it into the building after shooting me. Oh, that's right. This guy built up defenses. Man, whoever built those defenses sandbags up, that guy was smart. Damn it. Yeah, this rifle does not have good sights on it. Ariska Type 38 rifle. I need to look and see if I can get this guy a better weapon. Those sights suck on that. Not a bad rifle. I just don't like the sights on it. Like they're about to take that building, unfortunately. At least my squad was holding it down for a while. My goodness, I think I get points for that. Stop moving around. There we go. Can I blow this motherfucker up or what? Oh no, that's my tank. Why would I want to... Yeah, I'm still streaming. I think I'll be on probably for another hour. I'm going full steam ahead. Going full steam ahead. I'm wide awake. I don't have to work tomorrow. I've got some caffeine in me. Got some snacks. I got a sandwich to eat. Talking about a lot of fun, cool stuff paranormally. Man, I keep putting myself out in the open there. Dumbass. Oh, that's my guy. And of course, then I finally fire at the guy, and it's my guy that I'm firing at. But yeah, I've been on like over 3.5 hours. I'm hanging out, having fun. You're still watching movies, waiting on draft. Oh, gotcha. I'll walk up into this. Oh, right as I walked up into the building, they got me. Bastards. I wonder if that was like a mine or something that I stepped on. Okay, guys, let's hold this down here. Come on. Shit. Shit. Of course, right as I get my pack on, and they're like, oh, we're gonna... Damn it. At least he finished me off. Finally took that building. That's fine. We can hold this place, though, can't we? There's a good spot to post up for defense. Isn't there like a good... Is that my guy? Hope that was my guy. Very good spot to post up for defense here. Good spot to snipe. Doesn't look like it. It's just a trench system. Hold down the fort, guys. We're just sticking here. Watching Jurassic World Domination, thought we'd watch it, but I don't know. Don't remember anything so far. Gotcha. I think I've seen that one. I think I've seen all of the Jurassic movies. I grew up with Jurassic Park, you know, the very first one. I saw the very first one in the movie theater. I remember going to that in the movie theater. It was like 1992 or something like that. And I remember actually going to the movie theater because the whole family went. The whole family went to the movie theater. And that normally didn't happen. There was only on a couple occasions where the whole family that I grew up with we would do something like that together. One was going to the mall, and the other one was that movie. And I remember because the Jeeps in the movie, my brother was a big car person, and he loved the Jeeps in the movie, and that's why I'm a big Jeep person, is because of that movie. And I remember we were going to buy a Jeep just because of that movie. You know, the Jeeps that are in the movie, especially the cool, like, CJ type Jeeps in the movie. And that's just like one of my fond memories of my childhood, I guess. we actually went to a couple of movies as a family a couple of different times, but not as many. Well, grew up on it, but I was only 2 when it came out. Man, you're making me feel old. I'm only a few years older than you, though. I can't remember if it came out in 92 or 93. It had to have come out earlier than that. It had to have been like 91. I'm going to have to actually look that up now. That's going to bother the piss out of me. Only been to the movies maybe 3 times in my life. You haven't lived then. You haven't lived then. Let's see. Jurassic Park. What year did it come out? 93. No shit. I thought it was earlier than that. It came out in 93. I just remember watching it in the movie theater and how in awe we were by it. The novel was 1990 because my sister graduated in 93, and I remember she read the book and she's like, I love the book more. This movie actually sucks compared to the book. But the movie was awesome to me because it brought dinosaurs to life, you know. But 93. I thought it was before then, but no, 93. I haven't read the Jurassic Park book. I have not read the Jurassic Park the book. I bet the book is good. I mean, my sister read the book, and she said the book is way better. Everybody who reads the book before the movie always says the book's better, and that's, you know, for the most part, the truth. But I have not read that book. As much as I love the Jurassic Park movie, or movies, I have not read that book. That's one I'm going to have to read. You were what? You were playing Donkey Kong better than my dad. Gotcha. Playing Donkey Kong. Where am I taking my damn tank at here? Where am I taking my damn tank at? Where's the enemy at? Wasn't paying attention. Oh well. Dr. Malcolm, of course. See, when I was a kid, Dr. Grant was my favorite. Dr. Grant was my favorite, but as I've gotten older, Dr. Malcolm's my favorite. Dr. Malcolm's character, played by Jeff Goldblum, is my favorite now, when Dr. Grant was my favorite growing up. But see, as you get older, you understand Dr. Malcolm's character better, I feel. You know, because he's more like, he's like a narcissistic genius or something like that. I mean, maybe not a narcissist, but he's like an intellectual who's like, you know, you did this because you could, but you didn't ask yourself, should we, you know? And it's stuff like that he talks about in the movie that is very relevant today. He's like, yeah, you're playing God. He's like, but should you be playing God? You know, so that's just why I love his character now, not now that I'm, you know, 40 years old. You know, if you go back and watch the movie, you're like, he asks so many questions. He asks so many questions that are like, yeah, we probably shouldn't have done that. We probably should. Where the fuck is this guy shooting me from? Up here by this damn rock. Why don't you... There we go. Some of the other stuff he talks about in the movie is good, too. Yeah. Growing up, Dr. Grant was my favorite, but now that I'm, you know, an adult, Dr. Malcolm by far. I'm going to have to go back and rewatch those movies. Well, back to the movie. Have a good stream. Okay, I will. Thanks, Amanda. Have a good movie watching night. Na 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 na. Are they going to be attacking this anytime soon, or what here? I had to stay in the actual defensive area so I could get points for defending. I guess I could probably climb up in that tower, though. Can I climb up into that? Guess not. That sucks. I don't have a good field of view there. Are we putting up a stiff resistance somewhere else here? Oh, here we go. At least I got one of those guys, but they still got the tank before I got him. Don't have a good spot to snipe him. I wonder if I can climb up on top of this. Ooh, I can. Oh, somebody got that guy. Ooh, headshot on that guy. Just doing some sniping here, fellas. Don't mind me. Ah, missed him. Missed him again. Oh, guy popping out over there. Whoa, somebody finally found me. I'm getting some decent kills out of this now. Shot the medic! Move your damn vehicle up so I can get mine across the bridge, dumbass. Get your vehicle in the fight, asshole. Well, at least I got a kill with it before it said defeat. I like that light vehicle the Japanese have there. I got 24 kills. I wasn't in that battle very long. Oh, 20 minutes? Boy, it didn't seem like it was that long. Oh, got another task completed. Capture one strategic point again. Okay, let's look at upgrades here. What about weapons? I don't think I've upgraded. Oh, yeah, I haven't upgraded this thing, but I don't really want to use it. I'm going to go back to the squad type and just upgrade the squad. Hold on. That gets me Rifleman 4. Let's go ahead and upgrade that to Rifleman 4 because I want to get a better weapon for these guys to upgrade. Let's go ahead and unlock that. Medic level 2. What am I researching now for this? I haven't researched hardly anything for these guys. I typically don't play a whole lot with the Japanese here. Let's just go ahead and finish off this research. It only takes 57 here. So that gives us another rifle. Or it gives us a shotgun. Gives us a shotgun. Okay, so let's go ahead and the Type 100 SMG. That's actually a fairly decent SMG. I've used that in other games. I don't know what it's like in this game, but I know it's a decent weapon. Let's go ahead and start this new rifle because the rifle they have right now that I'm using I do not like. I don't know if I'll really use the shotgun either, but Type 38 rifle. Oh well. At least I'll be getting a new rifle here soon. A version of the Italian rifle in 6.5mm Oriska with higher rate of fire and increased accuracy. So that'll be what I'll be getting next. How much of a regular variant of the Type 38 rifle, 6.5mm Oriska caliber with increased damage and accuracy compared to carbine. I do not like the sights on it. Do not like the sights on it. So hopefully, hold up. Oh, the next rifle's got a better hit power on it. Yeah, so I'm not going to waste my money upgrading this thing. Well, I can't upgrade it anyway. The carbine's not bad. The carbine's not bad. I just don't like the... And it's not that it's a bad rifle. I just don't like the sights on it. I like the rifle with good sights on it. Let's see. Okay. So I should have upgraded this upgraded the sniper rifle, but it's not too bad. Not too bad. These guys have either a pistol or an SMG. I like that TASE vehicle. Great for anti-personnel. And those guys have SMGs. Okay, I think I'm satisfied with my Japanese weapons and everything for right now. I mean, I want that new rifle. But other than that, I don't need to like upgrade anything else with the Japanese. So that's good. Let's see. Let's see. I've just been on for about 4 hours. Again, I'll be going live tomorrow or tonight because I mean I work second shift, so I'm on a little bit different schedule. But I'll be going live later on too, probably again around the same time as I did tonight. But I'm going to stay on for at least another half an hour. So maybe another round here, guys. Maybe another round here, and then we'll call it a night, and I'll be back on again here on Saturday. Still Friday for me. So let's go ahead and jump into another match. Go ahead and jump into another match here. Who are we playing with? The Kroll Opera Battle of Berlin. So we're either going to be the Russians or the Germans. Let's see who they put us with. Invasion! We're with the Germans. I like the invasion gameplay in this. Okay. Well, I'm glad they all didn't have an artillery strike on us there because all of us would have been killed. Okay, well, it looks like they're coming from that way. So. What the hell? I don't know where they're shooting from here. Let's see. Oh, there's somebody. Yep. At least I got some sniper kills in there. I like this invasion gameplay, truly. It's really decent. See if I can... Ooh, is there a second floor I can snipe down on that bridge? Can't get across there, can I? Damn. Gotta be a way I can... Maybe this way. Let's run up this way, see if I can snipe down on that damn bridge. A little bit further away than I'd like to be, but I can still get some kills. Not bad. So I'm getting some long range kills with this. I was hoping I'd get them like right here into this little area. How did I miss that guy? Oh shit, they actually made it across the bridge. Did not expect that. Here I was shooting all the way across in there. Well, at least my snipers are going to be getting upgrades after this. Oh, they finally got me. Whoa. Oh. Oh, nice shot. Nice shot. I wonder if that guy was... I wonder what weapon that guy was using. That was a tough shot. Let's go around. Should probably get... There we go. Yeah, well, at least I got some hits on that tank. At least I got some hits on it. Okay, let's see. These Battle of Berlin maps are pretty cool. I really do like the maps on this game. They really did a good job. It's far better than COD. Shit. As soon as that tank popped its head out, it's like, oh, target, dead. Okay. Okay, let's see. What building are we in here? It's like Hotel Berlin, Germany here. Whoa. Oh, there he was. Damn. Well, they just annihilated my frickin' assault team there. Jesus. Just annihilated my assault team. Let's see, what side are they coming from here? Can I get up higher? Like up on that section? The cool things about these maps is they've got so many cool places to hide to snipe from. See if I can get up higher here. Oh, I can go even higher. Bet they'll find. I don't think they'll find me all the way up here. Oh, I don't think that's the direction they're coming from, though. Man, I love these maps. Sounds like they're coming from the other direction, unfortunately. Oh, was that somebody? Come out here on this ledge a little more. Damn it, I missed him. At least my snipers are getting some good experience on this map. So many cool places to hide. Coming up into this building now, though, unfortunately. Probably gonna come up here. Looks like I might be able to pop up into this window. Can I see? Oh, this ain't bad. Whoa! Oh, there he was. He was down in that courtyard. Bastard. How am I missing this guy? There we go. What weapon is this? It's the Carcano? Okay. Carcano? Why am I playing with the Carcano? It's not a bad weapon. I just thought I had upgraded it to one of my other ones that I like. Well, at least I'm holding down this flank. I saw a little bit of action here. I might have to move, unfortunately, but I like this spot. I'm able to snipe people all over the place with it. So many cool places to snipe from on these Battle of Berlin maps. That's where we're defending. I might have to move. Unfortunately. Let's see. Oh. So I'm getting these guys trying to clear out this upper floor. This Carcano really isn't the greatest rifle. What the fudge sickles? There we go. I'm gonna try to throw an explosive down there, but it won't let me. Some people got by me, unfortunately, but means probably more people will be coming this way, right? Sounds like they're coming from that direction, so I don't want to move again. Can I get over on that side? No, I have to find another spot. Can't really... Oh, I guess I could probably maybe jump on... Didn't have... Oh, it worked. Oh, wow. I did not think I was going to be able to get across that. Okay, so I'm going to ambush these guys when they come in again. Ambush these guys when they come in. See? Right there. Oh, they're on the lower floor. There we go. Oh, shoot, I didn't know they could come up through that way. Get on this floor that way. Damn, I might have been better on that other side. Let's go back to that other side. Defeat! He defeated us already? Holy shit. They defeated us already. At least I had a nice little spot there. I had a nice little spot there. Sniper's got quite a bit of experience out of that. Like 20 of my 23 kills were sniper rifles on that. Okay. Let's see here. I could reserve increase, or we could get sidearm slot, which would be nice for a sniper, or we could work on. Is the Super Carcano all the way unlocked? Well, I'll be damned, because I'm using the Super Carcano. I already did all that. Well, look at that. I don't have the other ones here. I don't care about the other ones. So let's go ahead and increase that. Go ahead and increase that. Assaulter level 4. I don't have the Assaulter yet, so let's just go ahead and increase that. Look at that. Look at that. I need the Assaulter. Or a machine gunner. Or both. I don't have an AT gunner yet for the Germans. I don't have the machine gunner yet for the Germans. Or the Assaulter yet. So, we're working on that, though. We're working on that. So I'm not going to upgrade any of those. Super cargo. Okay, let's get this guy a better weapon. Get that guy a better weapon. Get that guy a better weapon. We will give him the Carcano for a secondary, though. How about that? Let's go ahead and dump these careers here. Go ahead and throw away all these. I'm not going to use these again. Give him the Carcano as a secondary. Got my engineer. Those guys are all upgraded. Okay. Sweet. Sweet. Okay, shall I go in for one more match or shall I call it a night? feel like I could probably do one more match. Let's see how far we've got. Don't I have any boosters on right now? I thought I had some boosters to use. Okay, where am I at on the battle pass? I got one of the 6 on level 6 done. I've at least done 2 battle pass levels tonight. I'm trying to do at least 1 a day. So, gotta get up to level 28 for it to pay for itself. Let's see, what time is it? Oh, you know what? I've been on over 4 hours. I could plan to go live again tonight. So let's call it a night, guys. Let's call it a night. I could probably go another round. I could probably keep going for a while, but let's go ahead and call it a night. I got some stuff I got to do tomorrow, too, outside of my go live. So, again, guys, thank you for listening in tonight. What a great stream again tonight. What a great stream again tonight. I know I didn't have very many people talking, but I had some people lurking, and we talked a lot about my paranormal stuff tonight. And I feel like we had fun just with that. We had fun just with that, and then we had some fun gameplay. So again, guys, thank you for your support. I've got over 983 subscribers. I'm close to that 1,000 mark. I'm just grinding to get my watch hours up. Thank you guys for your support. Thank you so much. Keep hitting that subscribe button. Hit that bell button that lets you know when I go live. Keep leaving comments. I'll be posting more paranormal content coming up this coming week. Again, I'll be answering questions, going into further detail about some of my experiences and beliefs and a few other things. Then after that, I'll be talking about a paranormal experience where I was possessed, and then a paranormal experience where I was paranormally attacked in Savannah, Georgia. That one where I was in Savannah, Georgia made me shy away from the paranormal and my clairvoyance quite a bit. Quite a bit. But I'm coming out of my shell like we talked about earlier. So again, guys, thank you for your love and support. Hope you guys have a good rest of your day. Hope to see you on tonight. And again, if you have any questions, don't be afraid to ask. If you don't feel like posting on my videos, you can still post in my YouTube community. It's an open, free space where you're not judged. If people judge you, I will boot them. Again, you all have a good rest of your night, and I will see you tonight.